Welcome to Boxing Fans Talk TV. I'm your host TDT. You can refer to me as Miss T. Hey, y'all see the thumbnail? You can refer to me as Miss T. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry about that. PBC is possibly sabotaging BLK Prime. Or are they after Adrien Broner? We're going to talk about that and some other things. But first, y'all know the drill. Let's turn to. Welcome back to Boxing Fans Talk TV. I'm your host, TDT. You can refer to me as Miss T. Y'all know what we do at the top of my hour. Water check, water check, water check. It's been a minute. But first, I want to say, here at Boxing Fans Talk TV, we advocate that everybody, and I mean everybody, drink their water. We advocate for 100 ounces a day. But if you're an adult, you can do 128. That's the gallon. But, nobody in 2023 and beyond should have any problems with dehydration. So we say water check, water check, water check. If you're not a big water drinker, that's no problem. At least twice a day, you should be drinking your water. That's first thing in the morning before your toes hit the ground. Before you get off into your morning routine, you should drink at least 8 ounces of water. Have it on your nightstand waiting. Learn how to drink water room temperature. I know you probably prefer it cold just like me, but have it waiting. Think of your body as an engine and the water is the lube. Water is a life sustainer. It's going to help things move along in a timely manner and efficiently. The second time that you should drink your water is at night when you're getting out the shower, or the tub. But right before you go to bed, when you're watching that last program or something, last two programs, could be a 30-minute programs, reading a passage in a book, reading an article in a magazine, drink you 8 ounces of water. It's going to help things move along in a timely manner and an efficient way. 8 ounces. We also advocate that you have your little fridge in your room. It's not gonna mess up your electric bill or anything. I have one that's about waist high. I keep a lot of good refreshments in it. My family loves it. They got them smaller than that. They got them like cube shape. But drink you at 8 ounces. The American Heart Association agrees that it's good for your heart. Plus, like I said, it's going to help things move along in a timely manner, in an efficient manner. You have a lot of things that's going to go on when you go to sleep. And I'm talking a real sleep, not a cat nap, a real sleep. A lot of work to be done. You're going to be revamping, recharging, rebooting, recreating. I can go on and on and on. So that's why you need to drink your water. All of that stuff is a lot of work. And an average person in a deep sleep burn between 900 to 1,000 calories at night. You don't even get that in the workout. A good balls-to-wall workout, you're burning like 300 calories. A regular workout was a good workout. The average workout, you burn about 150. So 900 to 1,000 will be more, right? And that's why you need to drink your water. Plus, it's going to help things move along, like I said, especially first thing in the morning. Because one of your famous routines is that bathroom break. So water check, water check, water check. Drink up your water. If you can reach a gallon, please do so. Every adult should be able to. Hell, I'm going to say if you're 16 and up, you should be able to drink a gallon of water. It doesn't matter your size, whether you're tall, short, slender, big, thick, whatever. Every human should be able to drink a gallon of water. They say the formula is half your body weight in ounces. So, but as an adult, if you can't do a gallon, shoot for 100. Some days you make it, some days you don't. Today, I made my 10 bottles as usual. You know, I always do 10 8-ounce bottles by this time every day. And hopefully, you know, after I get off, well, I ain't gonna say hopefully, I know it's going down. I'm gonna hit up at least 2 more bottles of water. So drink up, y'all. Drink your water. Now that we got that out the way, let's do a little housekeeping. Please hit that like, share, and subscribe. Please, please, please. And my humblest voice ever, hit the like, share, and subscribe. If you already subscribed, you don't need to do so anymore. I got you locked in. But do hit the like and share, especially if you're watching me on replay. Leave a comment because I read them all and I get back to you. Some of you already know. I'll be talking back and forth with you. If you have any questions or anything I say in the past, present, or if you know me well enough and you know what I'm going to say in the future, then hit me up at boxingfanstalk@gmail.com. That's boxingfanstalk@gmail.com. I do my best to get back to you. And y'all see that nice little Boxing Fans Talk TV in yellow on the right with the green $sign? That is my Cash App. Don't be afraid to jump on it. Embrace it. Love it. Become one with it. That's the Cash App. All proceeds go back into the show. I thank you from the past, present, and possibly future. And remember, I come on Monday through Friday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's Monday through Friday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Unless I'm into something, I got caught up somewhere, or it's really nothing to talk about, I don't blow smoke up your astrobula. So, anyway, we got that out the way. So, wait a minute, let me see. Let me put my mood music out. There we go. There we go. So I want to say big fish. There you go with that picture. Welcome to the building, bro. What's good? He said, what up, boss? See what you doing, big fish? The active activist was popping, King. What's going on? He said he driving, he turning in, he got his headphones. He said, that's right, hydrate. Boxing Nerd 101, what's popping? He said, hi, Miss T. This Tiana Fights. What's going on, Queen? Andrew Charles, welcome to the building. What's poppin', King? I'm not going to rule out sabotage. Believe that. You know I'm not. So let me get into my little monologue. Let me tell y'all what the hell is going on. At least from my perspective. Everything I say is allegedly. Gotta say that up front. But y'all really know how I really feel. If I say it and don't spray it, y'all know I believe that shit. But we gotta say allegedly for everything we talk about today, right? It's allegedly for anything I say, anything my guests say, anything they say in the chat or whatever. We just want to protect ourselves. Because there's some scamming shit going on, ain't it? So, PBC is possibly sabotaging BLK Prime and Adrien Broner on purpose. Because they want to do it. Because they got to axe the grind. I said, well, here we go again with the blatant disrespect. It's disrespect to the fans, the fighters, and BLK. Not to mention the people whose job it is to put on the show. Think about it. You've been hired to put the stage together, put all the media shit like the TVs and the con-runs and all that stuff up. You know, and you did all that for possibly nothing. I don't know if those people get paid right away. I know the venue, the site location probably was paid, or put a down payment on. Okay, now they gotta either cancel what they doing to give themselves a chance to accommodate something else. Well, I know they know their business and they gonna bounce back and everything. But I mean, I'm just thinking about that. The people, the little people that will stand to make money off this event, the concession people, whomever, the people that, for them, it would have just been a day's work to add to their 4 days out the week that they worked. A check. You know what I'm saying? To anybody who really put up money to have this event go down. That's where the disrespect starts. Then you got the fans. What about the people that's traveling to come see this event? Whether they had to catch a plane, buy tickets, get a hotel room. Some people even invest in outfits and stuff. Ladies, we know we get our hair done. We spend a lot of money before we go to any kind of big event. That's disrespecting the fans. Like they got time to just sit around and pop to event after event after event. They got jobs. What about their jobs that suffered because they took leave? Or the stuff that can't get done because they're gone? What about the animals they got to put up because they leave their house? What about the people who gonna watch their kids because they left? You know, that's disrespect to them. The fighters who went to training camp, who train hard. Something a lot of us can't do. We can't run 8 miles or 6 miles a day. Jump rope for like 15, 20, 30 minutes a day. Lifting weights, doing whatever it takes to get ready for a fight. Dropping a lot of weight. All that sacrifice of not eating what you want to eat. Trying to be healthy. Not doing some things. Not making it to certain things. You didn't go to your daughter's recital. You ain't go to your son's game. You did all this stuff preparing for a fight. That's disrespect to the fighter. And last but not least, it's disrespect to BLK, an innocent bystander in all this, who had a little company and dared to dream to make their company bigger, taking on investors, promising to put on a good event, doing right and giving a solid to the people who helped put that event on, like the fighters. Despite what their popularity was, giving them a decent pay period, despite what they made before. An American company that got their finger on the pulse. Where did they go wrong? What's the disrespect to them for? Because they dare help somebody that somebody like PBC hate? I don't see it no other way. Why prey on their downfall? It has already been established that only people that hate BLK is Earl Spence fans and PBC fans and PBC itself. Them the only people that hate BLK. And why do they hate BLK? Because they made it possible for Terence Crawford to feel respected, to earn his biggest payday of $10 million. They made it possible for this man to have an option, to have an alternative, to not feel used. Even though he was backed into a corner, they gave him an out. They didn't step on anybody's toes. Remember, Terence Crawford said in his one of his interviews or something, or statements that he made, he said, look, they told me take it or leave it. We'll just go fight somebody else for 8 figures. And probably walked off laughing. So now, nigga, why you mauling that over? Because we ain't giving you shit regardless. If you leave it, we'll go on. We gonna be all right. We gonna get fights. We gonna make 10 figures. You ain't making shit. Why? Because they wanted him to sign with them. They wanted him so they can have control for at least 1 or 2 fights of his. And it's like once you sign with the PBC, it's a never-ending contract. It's like they got you for life. And they're going to purposely destroy him. If they treat him wrong in the beginning, what makes him think that by signing with them or doing whatever it is they want, that they're going to do right by him? That's some shady, evil shit. Because boxers, they definitely have a shelf life. In fact, most sports or athletes in America have a shelf life. Women, we seem like we got the raw end of the stick. Because like in life in general, if we want to get married, settle down, and have kids, we got a short span to do it in. This is the shit that women are operating on all their life. Every woman. No woman is spared. They advise you to have kids before you're 35. They don't tell that to men. So if you want a family life as a woman, you got about 15 good years. Well, it turns out in sports, if men want to be their greatest, do the best things, make the most money, they got about 15 years as well. The closer they get to 35, the worse it'll be. And all that depends on how well they treat themselves, treat their body throughout the years. But people are fallible. They have vices. They have habits. And that's known too. So if you're 20 and you hanging with your peers, 9 times out of 10, you doing what your peers do. Smoking, drinking, eating like hell. Indulging too much. Whether it's intimacy, eating, buying up jewelry, clothes, cars, spending money, having fun. That's what people do. And these managers and promoters know that. And they know trying to tell somebody young, it's like talking to a brick wall. Not to do that. So they fuck with them through their whole career. They give them crumbs. They dangle carrots in front of their face. And then when you get to an age like Spence and Crawford, you come with the disrespect. If you don't do what I say do, then fine. We're going to back you into a corner. And we're going to leave you there till you bend, till you come to heal to what we want. And now here, BLK, a relatively newcomer, they're not about that business. They're like, we want to put on some good fights. You want to fight with us? Okay, you got a name. You got a championship. You're undefeated. You knocked out every opponent you have at 147. Hell, you got more knockouts than Spence got fights. They told you what? They told you you ain't shit and you ain't getting shit. Well, we say get you an opponent and we'll pay you $10 million. And to that, what you say, bud? Of course Crawford gonna take that deal. So that threat that PBC or Al waged at him was bullshit. Not only did he take the deal and he get paid $10 million, he did it before Earl did it. So Al, what you talking about? Fuck it. If you don't do what we say, we just gonna go on. We'll make $10 million somewhere else. Well, you haven't done that, Al Heyman. And we all know the PBC is struggling because they about to lose their home anyway. I personally think, and I'll make a declarative statement right here, I think that PBC is going to go the way of the app. I really do. They got to. It's going to be that way for everybody. I think they're going to try to do the Showtime app. You have been seeing the Showtime app be a lot more busy here lately. It comes to your feed and Facebook, IG, or other social media means. They are weigh-ins and all that stuff. You be seeing that stuff. That's not by accident. My second thing to say, I think PBC might do, I think they might try to get with the zone. I don't know if Eddie Hearn would sabotage that though. But if Eddie Hearn is cool with it, I can see them getting with the zone. So we just have to wait and see what PBC gonna do with all that stable of fighters that's not working, that's not getting no money. And, you know, even though it's going down, Al is not throwing no life preservers to anybody. He gonna let everybody go down with the ship. Andrew Charles say, this is just my personal opinion, but I feel that all the established promoters or networks or whoever are actively working against new platforms trying to establish themselves. That's business. I believe a lot of them could have their hand in it. Because, you know, y'all say that how y'all say it? This women shit. Women do petty shit. Women be emotional. It's some emotional shit. You taking your ball and you going home. It would not shock me if we hear that Golden Boy, Matchroom, Mayweather Promotions, Top Rank, like they all kind of have a hand in trying after that BLK get off the ground running. But then I think about it, I said, why would Top Rank do that? Top Rank been had their app. It's ESPN Plus. It works. They probably had to iron out a few kinks, but it works. They been launched their shit. You know what I'm saying? Top Rank got ESPN. One of the biggest networks for sports in America. Or probably on this side of the world. Top Rank don't need to fool with them. They ain't got nothing, with them. Q, what's poppin', King? Welcome to the building. He said, good evening, Miss T. ATL, what's poppin'? Welcome to the building. He said, Queen T, what it do? I see you, Dan Tan, what's poppin', King? D-Ray Promotion, what's poppin'? And D Young, what's poppin', King? D-Ray and Dan Tan, welcome back. Jerry, what's poppin', King? Even Jerry is in the building, y'all. What's good? ATL saying, what's up? ATL, Unanimous Boxing Sport, one love to you and the real ones from your city and state, fam. Dan Tan saying, salute. What's poppin'? Queen T. D-Ray said, Wilder said, I want my money now, not months from now. Indeed, we're going to talk about that too. Jerry said the PBC and Showtime have been putting on more shows than anybody. The PBC is not going anywhere, just a little restructuring. We're going to see, Jerry. We're going to see. But I'm talking about this sabotage. First, we had the fight with AB versus Red Cats. Now, at first, we all said, Red Cats? Why But it's a legitimate opponent. He's an active fighter. He's a boxer. And he was happy. AB was giddy. AB was very happy. Red Cats too. And I'm going to tell y'all something. You know that he was happy because how disappointed he was when they took it from him. The man was at a loss for words. He was so hurt. Now, this fight between Red Cash and Adrien Broner was cooking or brewing way back there in October. So you think that Red Cash manager wasn't a part of it? So now we saying that fighters who have promoters or managers go out and do their own bidding and handle business without their managers or promoters? My point is, this guy, DeGuardia, he knew from day one that Red Cash was trying to get this fight with Adrien Broner. So when the fight was signed, sealed, and delivered, his manager was in the know. And he waited till a month or so to pull him for the fight. Think about that. The fight is made, put together since October time frame. I mean, do y'all really believe that Ivan Red Cat's manager was not a part of that deal coming together? But if you do, then why he wait until a month out or so to pull him out? If you knew the fight was going down, if you helped put the shit together, why pull out? And the crazy thing, this man could not be reasoned with. He could not be offered any extra to get out of the way. It was pure sabotage at its finest. I heard that the PBC, the BLK offered DeGuardia 5 figures extra. Not to mention, his cut from Red Cash pay. But 5 figures outside of that. And the dude couldn't be moved. So BLK had to scramble and find a suitable replacement. They even had to change the dates. You know how serious it is when you put a down payment on a site or you set up shop or whatever, you done paid different people for one date and you got to switch it to another date. I hear money going down the toilet. I mean, that's just crazy. The people, the site ain't gonna eat it. No, if anybody gonna eat it on this movement of dates, it's gonna be BLK. But dude's manager couldn't be moved. And he doesn't offer a good reason why he did it. So if I know that I did something and I put something together, I was factoring dates. I was factoring what was going on in the future. I was factoring all kinds of stuff. If my fighter is available, could my fighter do it? Is it in my fighter's best interest? I'm factoring all that when I made the deal in the first place. And then a month or so out, I'm going to pull my fighter from it. I'm not going to give a reason. When they try to butter my hands, I don't take it. I bite my nose off despite my face and hurt that man to his heart. Anytime a man start talking about what he did since he was 6, he just can't do it no more. He done with boxing. They hurt him bad because he didn't understand it. And Ivan Redcatch is from Ukraine, y'all, and we know what's going on over there. He got family over there. This wouldn't have been a 8-figure payday for him, but this would have been a good payday for him. More money than he was making otherwise. He didn't have any fights. LaGuardia, he got a handful of people, like about 3 people that you know. Tackham, I think some guy named Smith, and Redcatch. Everybody, all the other fighters you barely know. But he has a stable. But he don't get them no fights. Not that you know about. Why would you stifle your potential growth? All them fighters that you are not able to get boxing matches that's worth a damn. You could have been a source that BLK gathered from in the future. But if I was BLK, I wouldn't fuck with LaGuardia for nothing. I just wouldn't. His name should go on the boycott list. And I'm sure Redcatch and any of his fighters that he done dirty would say, in your best interest as a young up-and-coming fighter, don't side with this man. That'd be the worst thing you could do. Jared said Wilder is a contractor. Just like me, when you are a contractor, the payee has 28 days to make payment. At D Young, what's good with you? Jared said the powers that be are DEF, trying to block BLK from getting a foothold, but that is nothing new to Biz. BLK should have expected it. That's possible, Jared. I hear you. Reginald Peters is in the building. What's poppin', King? ATL, what up? What up, bro? Say, hey, Miss T. Reginald Peters said, toy or tay? I don't know what you mean. ATL, you coming on tonight? Reginald said, Big Jerry, what's up, dude? Where you been at, bro? So that might be true, Jerry. So I always need that possibility that it's all of them. But I don't remember the zone going through stuff like this. Maybe the zone, Jerry, you'll tell me, had that shit together a little bit more than BLK. But I don't know why PBC and them will want to do that. I mean, it's not nobody's fault but their own that they lost their networks. If their networks were making profits off of whatever PBC was doing when they had the contracts with PBC, I don't think the networks would have backed off. The fact that they wasn't probably turning a profit is why they backed off. And that could come down to how PBC managed the fights and put them together and whatnot, because they ain't been giving us the fights we want. All this marination is for the birds. Jerry said, "Sup, Reg? Miss T has no phone line anymore. That's why." Sometimes it takes a few weeks to tally all the pay-per-view sales from around the world. I still got my phone, Jerry. I don't even know it's on, but it's not on right now. I had to go back and fix it. You know. But yeah, BLK did that scramble. They did find somebody in Hank Lundy. Now that they found somebody in Hank Lundy, things was looking up. They had to move the date. I told you, when you just move, you can move the date to the next day. And you will still mess up stuff. You still gonna take a loss somewhere. Not the site. Not the people you paying to put the event on, but BLK themselves. So maybe that money that they was gonna pay Ivan Redcat's manager DeGuardia, that 5-figure or whatever, maybe they used that to change the dates to pay whatever they had to pay so they could secure another date. But they had to think fast. Maybe the site was like, "I feel you, I feel your pain. All right, look, you already paid for this date, so what we'll do, we got a month's notice. We'll cancel that date. That way, if somebody else want that date, we got it open and available. We'll move it to this date." We don't know what went on behind closed doors. But you don't want to be like that when you're running a business, because that's disorganized. You know what I'm saying? And in the end, the people who were seeking a date, i.e. BLK, it's going to hurt y'all in the long run. So hopefully, like Jerry said, you'll learn your lesson. Hopefully you know that this is the business. This is how people do it. You factor that in. Maybe you got to be secretive about who you sign. But make sure when the fight takes place that it be a good one. You feel me? So now that they got Hank Lundy on board, a formidable opponent. We know who Hank Lundy is. He fought Crawford before, got his ass whooped, but he fought Crawford. He's out of Philly, so you know he know what he's doing. Would have made a good fight. I was even looking optimistic to that because Hank Lundy got a mouth. And we know AB got a mouth. And I was looking forward to the first press conference. We can't even make it to the first press conference. Now, here comes Cali with that bullshit. The California Commission jumping in with their monkey wrench, claiming a contractual conflict. Basically saying, originally Hank Lundy was scheduled to face Ernesto Mercado on February 4th, 2023 at Luma Colors Phoenix Theater in Ontario, California. But Lundy suffered a cut, which forced him to withdraw from the event. And y'all know if you get a cut, you got to sit down for a second. I don't know the exact time frame, but if you get a cut, anybody in fighting, if you get a cut, you can't just mosey on into a fight. They have to sit you down for a second. So he had to withdraw. February 4th would come and go, and he couldn't have that fight. But I don't know the exact time frame, but I think by the time February 25th rolled around, he would be within standings to have that fight. Could Hank Lundy have pulled a fast one? I don't know. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. But whenever he did, there was no problem. They let him go, whatever. Only to find out, I guess it was a problem. So you can't fight with a fresh cut. I don't have an exact time to give you guys. I just know that apparently February 25th, he would have been eligible. And that's probably why the date was moved in the first place. So his promoter, Red Boxing International, has placed him under suspension. Here again, you think BLK is so stupid that they would find a replacement and then announce and then put up a banner that Hank Lundy versus Broner is going down without Red International knowing? The guy's name is Red Rodis, or Rodis. It's spelled Rodis. To all future up-and-coming fighters, remember that name. Here's another fighter that got really hurt. And you can tell that these men are really hurt. So they placed him under suspension. And I've heard it's indefinitely. So when California placed that suspension down, for some reason, that state governs every state some kind of way under some kind of boxing association. He's suspended everywhere. I personally thought, and Jerry, maybe you could correct me, that every state has their own commission and that California could place them under suspension all they want. But what that got to do with the price of tea in Georgia? Why does Georgia adhere to whatever the hell California wants? How can that be? Lundy advises all fighters, this is Lundy now, to stay away from this dude. That he is a dirty and crooked dude. He got lawsuits out there against him. This guy must be a person that can't be reasoned with neither. So you got two monkey wrenches thrown a month out from Adrien Broner's big day, his debut. Now, Reginald said, I think PBC lose a lot of money during COVID and overpaying fighters. Now, I think COVID probably helped him, PBC, because everything slowed down. Because had COVID not happened, PBC would have been expected to produce. And whatever problem that they got today, they had back then. Reginald said, if Wilder crying about his money, it must be overspending. That's the thing, Reginald. You are so far up PBC's ass, it's ridiculous. He's going to say if Wilder crying about his money. That's what you think Wilder doing. So now Wilder isn't an honest broker. He must be overspending. Overspending? Do you know Wilder? Have you met him? I mean, I don't know him neither. But if what they say about him is true, that's the most financially responsible fighters in all the stables today. A lot of fighters are very financially stable, and they do right with their money. Whether it's saving it or not overspending. Like, you will never convince me that Jerry Hurd messes over money. Maybe he do. There's always that possibility. But I don't think so. Because you look at how they move. Jerry Hurd ain't trying to buy up the world. Jerry Hurd had one girlfriend and he married her. Jerry Hurd stayed with his parents well after he got championships and had money. He saved his money. You got some people that are savers and some people that are not. Just because they come up in the world don't mean they get reckless. Active Activist is one of those people. Y'all want to talk about a dude that's physically and financially responsible, especially when it comes to his money? That's him right there. He can do a lot with a little. A lot. And I've known this dude forever. And he just keep going up and up and up in his wages that he earned, but he don't never get reckless. How he is or how he was yesteryears, it's the same way, even though he making so much more money. So, Reginald, I'm lost on crying about his money. I'm lost, shawty. He said, Floyd, I guess he means Floyd and Manny said they still waiting on a pay-per-view check to come in. Yeah, that would be in line with Broner be saying. And when you get down to the weeds and actually talk to some of these PBC fighters, this is the thing that they hollering. You can't get mad at a fighter for wanting to look out for themselves, especially if the person that's supposed to be doing them a solid or doing right by them don't want to do it. Like, I can't get mad at Al Heyman if he wants to do Bud dirty and Bud take it. I'd be like, Bud, shit, you took it. I don't like it. I can say I don't like that type of business. Why would you want to be like that? But if Al Heyman want to do a disservice to his fighters and all that, that's what he want to do. But his fighters got to say, I deserve better. That's what got to happen. But this sabotage shit, then this a bridge too far. This a bridge too far. Y'all remember what I said about AB? We all thought AB was crazy. We thought he was on drugs. We thought he couldn't get right. He was on camera drinking. He was in the hospital. And it got to a point where everybody wrote him off. They wrote him off. Like, AB ain't coming back. Man, he gone. He just lost it. Man, he ain't worth shit. That's what people was thinking. And what wound up happening? 9 times out of 10, his contract expired. He probably faked the funk and act like he was going in for the re-sign. And Al Heyman was like slapping it down like Matumbo. No, no, no. We don't want you no more. You can vamboosh. Get the hell out of here. We done with your ass. Which was music to AB's ear. I personally said this, that I think that AB was playing country dumb. And PBC took the chokehold off him and told him that his contract expired and let him go. And I think when AB reemerged, seeming sane, seeming put together, seeming very happy, almost braggadocious, I think PBC said, nigga, you played us. What? And that's when the plot to get revenge started. Plus, AB was saying a few choice words. He was basically pulling the curtain back on the Wizard of Oz. Because you know Al Heyman is like the Wizard of Oz. And everybody at PBC, that's Emerald City. And AB was dropping some jewels. He was letting you know that emeralds ain't the only good jewels in the world. Let me drop this ruby for you. Let me drop this diamond. Let me drop this sapphire. Let me tell you this real deal Holyfield information. Andrew Charles said Wilder lives in Alabama. Money in the South goes a lot farther than it does in most places in the country. Yes, indeed, Andrew Charles. But I also heard he got a place in Cali. But all his kids, I believe, they live in Alabama. Matter of fact, he kind of got a setup where he got like a little island and he built his home on. Because, and when you come to the South, there's a lot of waterways and water areas and little pieces of land in the middle of the water and this, that, and the other. I think he got a little setup like that, which is good for him. And money does go further in the South, especially somewhere like Alabama. Wilder ain't hurting for money. Wilder is seeing the writing on the wall. Here's a man who's trying to orchestrate his career, and here's another man that's not. I don't know if PBC got it in for Wilder, but because they don't do business good, Wilder can't see it no other way. What did Wilder declare? I got about 9 more fights. Meaning I got 3 years. I want to fight 3 times a year. When do he wait to execute these 3 times? If he want to fight 3 times this year, he need to get jumping and get busy real quick. He need to fight now. Well, we thought Andy Ruiz and all that was on the docket. Maybe he got news that that shit can't happen. Something had happened and we can't. Blah blah blah. He ain't trying to hear that. That's going against his agenda. Wilder is in his mid-30s. He don't got that kind of time. This is how he want to leave out his career. And why would you I told y'all, putting your career in somebody's hand, that don't make sense to nobody but the hands you're putting your career in. Al Heyman ain't gonna do right by you. Earl Spence need to learn that shit. He ain't. Active Actor said he live in ATL. All he do? ATL is a short drive from Birmingham. Close enough. I thought he lived in Alabama. Active Actors, I didn't know that. But it could be true because a lot of his friends in ATL. But what's that guy name that really worked with him? I forgot his name. But he the guy to help us get the tickets to Wilder fight. I can't think of his name. He's a boxer too, but he lives in ATL. But I know he goes back and forth. Dan Tan said, I wonder how Floyd became partners with Al Heyman. Did he buy in or did he not get all his back end money? I think Floyd, to be honest, I've always thought that PBC is Floyd's company and that Floyd was smart enough to put somebody at the head of his company. I think when Floyd was opening up the doors to Mayweather promotion for real, like after his career ended, that a lot of people was like, I don't know Floyd. Floyd is a big name. He's definitely a hot name in boxing and will forever be one of the greatest on, at least as far as I'm concerned. The motherfucker is TBE, you know what I'm saying? But Floyd also has a personality that's an acquired taste. Now let's keep it real. And a lot of men have to really think about, do they want that affiliation with Floyd? Before they, like on a tight-knit basis, on an everyday basis, because Floyd has a strong personality and he enjoys being the alpha male. Even in retirement, he has to be the alpha male. But all of y'all men like to be the alpha male. Hell, this that kind of sport that being the alpha male is important and having bravado. You know what I'm saying? And Floyd and you in the same room, you gonna get swallowed up by his. And some men, that might be a bridge too far. That's why when the talks was that Terence Crawford should sign with Floyd, I was like, hell no. Those two men, as much pride and bravado that they both have, that shit could never work. That shit could never, ever work. And I don't know. Can you see Deontay Wilder signing with Floyd? No, I can't. Do you see Errol Spence even trying to personally sign with Floyd? No. Earl thinks he's just signed with Al. But Floyd be trying to tell him, nigga, you really signed with me. But that's that, right? So we got two sabotagers. Red Boxing International, otherwise known as Red Rodice, and DeGuardia. I believe his first name is Joseph. If I'm wrong, you guys correct me in the chat. If you're a boxer out there, Hank Lundy and Ivan Redcash want you to know, don't sign with these guys. They crooked as the day is long. They are definitely sabotaging this. But who are they compared to BLK? Who put the battery in their back is the biggest question. Who do you think will put the battery in their back? For me, all roads, in my opinion, leads to PBC. Allegedly. Only PBC will be interested, allegedly, in doing this. They got to axe the grind with AB. Because as I said, AB pulled the curtain back on the Wizard of Oz. Spilled the tea a little bit. Let folks know how it really is. How that back end money really worked. And you know what, to be honest, all us boxing fans, we never know what back end money they got. They don't be specific with us. We're not there when they get that money. They don't come on and show the check. What we do be knowing is what happens right there in the beginning. We do be knowing that what purse they get. So again, for me, I always put emphasis on the actual purse. That's why I did never understand why you try to make a fight with Errol Spence and Crawford and not guarantee a purse. You know, Crawford comes out and said they didn't want to give him a purse. Then Earl come behind him and say, they wasn't giving me one neither. That's what Earl said. L Dub is in the building. What's poppin', King? Said, what's good with you? And then to that, I say, it's prize fighting. Why wouldn't you give somebody a purse? That's what they doing. They prize fighting. So are you prize fighting if you don't receive a purse? Who does that? When has that ever happened before? Why do y'all not rally up against that so that that don't become a normal thing? But I will say this, it's not enough for us boxing fans to rally up against it. The fighters themselves got to rally up against it. When you have a cancer in your mix, you guys got to come together and kill that cancer and get it out of the mix. Because that cancer going to swallow up the whole entity whole. I guess PBC or Al Heyman wanted you guys to be desensitized, meaning the fighters especially, to not receiving a purse and still call it boxing. You can't let shit like that go. You can't. This man is making up the rules as he go and getting away with it. And nobody told him accountable. Schoolo man, what's poppin', King? Said, hey, Queen T. What's poppin'? So like I said, going back to the sabotage, you got two people that sabotage it. Who put the battery in their back? Who paid them off? I mean, BLK tried to give extra money to the DeGuardia and he refused it. Who paid him off? These guys can't be reasoned with. They don't give you an explanation. We can see why PBC don't like AB. If AB played country dumb and got out of his contract scot-free, that was smart on AB's part. What do you do when you got somebody who's going to shove you and not do right by you and not pay you and then hand you out little checks like you on welfare and shit? When they hand you little, what they call it, allowance checks of your own money. How do you refuse to give a nigga his own money? What you think AB was supposed to do? He played country dumb on y'all ass. And as smart as Al Heyman is or Floyd is, it worked. So now they feel like the fool. So, hey, I know I'm still going to show you that I control you. And I control everything you do, because everything you try to do, I'm destroying. Y'all can't see that? Y'all can't see PBC having that position or that thought process? But they hurting others in the process. Ivan Redcash didn't do nothing to PBC. Hank Lundy didn't do anything to PBC. These two people needed a pay period too. They wasn't getting it. If they won't go get this fight, who else was going to put them on? Of course, they fall into that pit of a many fighters who are overlooked and passed by. Not that they terrible fighters, because you can never say that Ivan Redcash or Hank Lundy are C-level fighters. They just not the elites. And shout out to Blue Blood on his interview with Roy Jones Jr., because that's why I say things like, don't come in here telling people, talking about somebody's a tomato can or a nobody. You can't say that about fighters. Or let's get out that notion that because a fighter lose a fight, they ain't no more good. They damage goods, throw them to the wolves. We got to stop that. Some of the best fights you ever seen in your life from the past were either rematches or fighters who have taken L's. Get out of this Floyd Mayweather era way of thinking. Floyd said, ain't number one thing perfect, and that's my boxing record. And it's crazy, it's braggadocious, and it's as conceited as it sounds. Yes, that is true. Because nobody, and I mean nobody, not even Floyd, is perfect. But his boxing record is a perfect one. Yes, he was bragging, but it is true. Any fighter that think that they're going to have that kind of luck need to get that shit out their head. Somebody need to smack them and wake them up from that dream. What God had for Floyd, he had for Floyd. What he had for all of us, he has for all of us. Stop thinking you're going to get the same thing he got. And name some of the greatest. Go back to Jack Johnson and work your way up. None of them received what Floyd Mayweather got. They didn't get the highest paydays. Floyd maximized his earning potential in boxing. He was the highest paid athlete, period, in the United States. To ever do it, to ever be an athlete, period. I don't think nobody's catching that. And he has a perfect record to boot. So y'all gotta let it go. We as fans gotta let it go that just because a fighter take a L, that they're trash, that they no more good. Unanimous said we can't. So I would say take heed to what Ivan Redcash just said, and Hank Lundy about these janky ass promoters. But I see the play. Now we know that PBC got to find a new home to showcase their fights. And like I said, I believe they are going to try to do something with their Showtime app, or they might go the way of the zone. That's if Eddie Hearn ain't gonna sabotage that. What is going on right now with this sabotage is messing up boxing, and that's what makes me sad about the whole thing. It's messing up the sport that I love, and the boxing community have a responsibility at this point to intervene. I said first, remember those names of those promoters and avoid them like the plague if you're a fighter coming up. Also, y'all gonna think I'm crazy. For me, it's an all-out boycott of the PBC, in my opinion. This got their signature written all over it, allegedly, to me. It might be what Jerry said as well, like it could be a bunch of them, but this got their signature written all over it. They trying to hurt plus sabotage BLK and Broner on purpose. BLK, who has done nothing to them, didn't mess up anything that they were doing. Broner, who spoke his truth, outsmarted them and pulled the curtains back on them to let the world see. I believe if PBC are successful, Broner should really come out and do a tell-all book. If they destroy you, Broner, you should do a tell-all book and really put them on Front Street. Don't hold nothing back. Mickey Bay, don't hold nothing back. Because Mickey Bay said his piece when it came to Floyd. He didn't say everything, but he was very careful not to say nothing about Al. But I understand, and I could be wrong, that Mickey Bay and Tevin Farmer was supposed to be on this undercard too. And if so, they killing two birds with one stone. This what makes me beg the question, is Floyd involved with this? Because I can see Floyd having an axe to grind when it comes to Mickey Bay. But you know what Floyd always say, I am PBC and PBC is me. Going forward, BLK should vet all his fighters. They should, be very cautious when they deal with people that has been signed to the PBC in the past or is with the PBC, period. They should really be cautious before they add them to the mix of anything that they're going to put on. That's one thing they should do going forward. Call in your investors. We know that Warren Buffett and his friends got with you in the beginning. So call in your investors, because we know why PBC don't like BLK. It's plain and simple. BLK helped the black man out by the name of Bud Crawford. And because he did that, they tore their draws with PBC. PBC will forever hate him because PBC was trying to put the screws to Bud so hard that he couldn't even breathe. And BLK offered Bud the oxygen. Don't worry, buddy. I know a lot of people don't like you and they trying to fuck you over. We don't have those notions. Hey, you get with us, you get, put together a good fight, and we'll pay you $10 million. Say what you want, cut it, slice it, dice it, however you want. $10 million is a lot of money. So you take a man that you're trying to make a desperate man, and BLK kind of foiled your plans by just treating him right, by just doing a solid. Whoever comes on BLK need to make sure they put on the show, because I got a feeling it's going to be a lot of unknown, passed over, overlooked fighters that's going to be the face of BLK. Just put on a great show. If you build it, they will come. But the hate for Bud Crawford is real. It's so real. Now I'm going to drop this link. And I can't believe that this shit is happening. But I will say, what's the final conclusion as far as Hank Lundy situation? I believe they did cancel that, but now Broner will be facing a guy named Michael Williams. Maybe they should have kept that close to the vest and not said who this person is. This person works with Roy Jones or fights under Roy Jones. The date hasn't changed, so that part didn't change. And let's see what they gonna do. What rabbit they gonna pull out their head next? Dude has a 20-1 record. Hopefully, dude ain't tangled up nowhere like with PBC or anybody else. To all the fighters who are not signed or never will sign, nor have a promoter, y'all better flock to BLK. And BLK, you should get a basic contract with all these available fighters and be like, look, we don't care where you go, but give us a chance to negotiate something first. If you don't like the negotiation, then you can go where you gotta go.
You know it's Hate Crawford Fridays.
There you go. There you go. What's up, bro?
What's up, Queen?
Nothing much. I'm like pissed, man. I'm like, they trying to fuck up some shit. Nigga that spent some money. And think about it for the disrespect of it all. Like, people that spent money, took leave, got people to watch their kids, putting their pets up, bought plane tickets, hotel fees, outfits.
What you talking about?
People getting ready for this fight.
What
Remember
fight?
I told you. Hey, come on, the Adrien Broner fight. Everybody was getting ready for that fight in Atlanta. You don't think people traveling?
He ain't fighting the other dude no more?
Was you listening?
No, I just got back in the house.
Oh, I thought you was listening from the beginning. Active said negative. They didn't somehow figure out a way to sabotage Hank Lundy, who was replacing Ivan Redcatch.
Oh yeah, I remember that. But I thought it was another dude after that.
No, they BLK done found somebody else.
Yeah.
His name is Michael Williams. It's gonna be fighting on the same date. That dude is affiliated with Roy Jones. Hopefully he ain't tangled up in nothing. I mean, you know what people gonna say? They gonna be like, "Who is Michael Williams?" And all you can say is he's a boxer.
He's a boxer.
But I'm not gonna shit on the man.
I'm not either.
But that's because whoever is throwing the sabotage, which I think is PBC allegedly.
As it should.
It should not.
No, but I'm gonna tell you why I say that.
Okay.
I don't just say nothing for nothing.
Yeah. Break that shit down.
He ran his mouth about them. Like,
how is that?
I'm saying, okay, let me break it down again. That's the reason why he said what he said. I don't agree with what he said, but that's why the PBC acting like that towards him, because of what he said about them. I made a video on it too. I think that, he said a little too much, and that's why they acting like that. So, but I do think that, they got their hands in something.
In the sense, I get what you're trying to say. Like, when you out there, like, hey, if I walk down the street naked, I can't get mad that I got assaulted. You know what I'm saying? Because it come with the territory, right? That's what you're saying. Like, he was spilling the tea.
It's like, don't bite the hand that feeds you.
But they won't feed him. They won't doing right by him as far as he was concerned.
I'm
and
saying
he was telling, yeah, that's true. He was telling his truth. He was, but he didn't go in ham. He didn't go all the way in my opinion. Adrien Broner could have said a whole lot more, but trying to control his mouth is hard, as we all know.
Yeah.
This new AB is a little bit more. Yeah. If you're gonna talk, you run the risk of them doing this. It don't make it right either way. But to me, when you telling the truth, that should never be a bad thing. If you don't want a person saying certain things about you, then don't be that person that's orchestrating or perpetrating these deeds. Like, if you don't want me to call you a liar, don't be a liar.
You know what my grandma always told me?
What's up?
My grandma always told me, hey, damn, I forgot what the fuck she did.
Damn, nigga, what you smoking?
Oh, goddamn, don't, if you don't got nothing nice to say, don't say it at all.
You know what? That was definitely a sentiment when I was growing up. They was like, you ain't got nothing nice to say about somebody, just don't say nothing at all. And I live by that. You know, I try to orchestrate that. But if I go through something and I hold it in and somebody come and ask me a question, I don't lie about it. I kind of been going through that recently. Like, if you ask me a question, anybody, I'm gonna answer your question. Now, if I try not to answer the question, trust me, it's a good ass reason.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking of others, you know. I'm thinking of who gonna get hurt in the process. And that's why I probably won't answer. But other than that, I'll tell the truth. The truth should never hurt nobody.
Nope.
And never. I think AB was trying to tell his truth as best he could. Because look at the stories that was coming out about him. You know, he had no control over those, but yet they came out about him. Who was putting those stories out? They made it seem like, oh, we just caught AB slipping. Or did you purposely put a camera on him to have that shot go along with the storyline? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When he was at that fight and he was leaning against the wall and he was standing next to a woman and he was shaking and it appeared apparently drunk. I think AB was playing country dumb. What you think about that? Just to get out his affiliation or contract with the PBC. What you think about that, ATL?
I don't know, man. I think really they just wasn't fucking with him no more like that. Like, he kept having little mishaps here and there, and I think they just, got tired of putting their money up for him. So
what did they do? They decided to not back him, let him out the contract, right?
Yeah, because they seen, a lot of stuff he was doing, they felt like, I felt like they felt like that he wasn't focused.
But then, once he get out the contract, look at him now. What a remarkable recovery.
Nah, it's not remarkable. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't got in there yet. You know what I'm saying? So I always nothing but the best for him. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him fight somebody. I want to see him let his hands go. I fuck with AB. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying?
When I say recovery, I mean outside of the ring antics.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's another thing I'm saying. Just like everything he done been through with his court case and stuff like that. You got to receive your blessing and you know what I'm saying? And accept it. Like, that was a blessing to get called to BLK. You know what I'm saying? It was a blessing to get put there. You don't nobody know where he was at. You know what I'm saying? Until them. So I think that he should just not say nothing at all and got his money. You know what I'm saying? Won this fight, then you start talking and saying this and that. You know what I'm saying? After you done showed a little something. Because, some people don't like the position that you put yourself in. And they just waiting for you to fuck up so they can take it away from you. And I kind of feel like that's on the level it is.
Yeah, I mean, a better tactic he could have used where he didn't say anything. He just let it come out the blue and all that stuff. Like, when Crawford said what he said, his fight was 2 months later. I'm sure PBC tried to think of any and everything they could do to sabotage it, but they couldn't.
That's just like, let me give you an example, right, Miss T? Just a personal, like, say me and you down the line, I know we gonna blow up anyway, you know what I'm saying? That's no doubt. We gonna blow up, Miss T. You know what I'm saying?
I feel
But let's say like down the line, right?
Mm-hmm.
Me and you have a little issue. It ain't even really that serious. Just a little issue where we ain't talking to each other no more. And I get on here and start. You one of the people that helped me get to where I'm at too far as talking and being on here like that. So I done got the big head. I'm doing this now, and then I get on the, I get on the internet and talk bad about you. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna like that. You might be in the position where some people where you could be like, you know what? Cut this off from his ass since he gonna got them talk that about me. And you know what I'm saying? It works kind of like this. You feel me?
You definitely gotta play your cards close to the vest. Whatever you doing, when you have people that obviously hate on you and do you wrong, you as a hint to anybody, you have to play your cards close to the vest. You gotta keep yourself to yourself, because if they've already shown you they hate you, and they got means, then they're gonna want to destroy whatever the hell you doing. So like when I tell you guys I got something brewing that's coming, I'm not putting it out like talking about it. And y'all say, Miss T, why you ain't putting it out? Because if I put it out there, there will be somebody out there. Because have I had hate? Yes, I have. I've had hate. So I'm not putting it out there. Yeah, we all have. And so somebody, the bulk of you will probably be like, hey, Miss T. But there'll be one or two of y'all out there that be like, let me shit on this girl. Let me throw a monkey wrench in her shit.
Shots fired.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep myself to myself. Trust me, I want to tell y'all. I so want to tell you. But I was like, nah. You'll find out when the rest of the world find out. And I'll be able to talk more about it after it happened. And then, that way I could get it fair and square and be judged fair and square. You know what I'm saying?
So you still good for the event?
Which one? Oh, this one coming up?
Yeah.
I'm going.
Okay.
I'm going. So I'm just saying, you guys, you gotta think about it like that. And the AB, being a grown man, he should have thought about it like that. But we know AB is a loose cannon. But we can say that AB is getting older and wiser. He's calmed down a lot. That comes with age. A 21-year-old AB would have spilled the beans all the way backwards, forwards, everything. He'd have told it all. But a 32, 33-year-old, I don't know how old he is, Adrien Broner, he's not going to do that type shit. He's going to keep shit close to the vest as much as he can. I've seen AB interviews here lately where the camera guy or the guy interviewing him put the mic in his face and asked him controversial questions. And I mean, he handled it like a champ. Where he could have said so much more. When the AB that you used to seeing would say so much more, he didn't. He was very responsible in his answer and very respectful in his answer. He knew when to hold them and fold them. And I was like, AB? But AB want to share with y'all his joy. So he told you.
Share the joy part.
He did.
Share the joy part without the hate part.
But AB ain't hating. AB did. He showed you, hey, I'm with BLK now. It's not hating.
Yeah, but I'm
saying your story.
Yeah, he's with BLK, but still, like, I feel like it wasn't the right time to do that.
It probably wasn't the right time for him to do that. He should have got what he got out the way first. And then, or should I say,
it wasn't the right promotion tactic for him right now?
Well, I don't think he did it as a promotional tactic. I think he's still a young man. If he was my age, he wouldn't have said shit. But he's still a young man, and he wants to tell his truth. If it happened to him, it happened to him. If I come out and tell y'all something that happened to me, then I'm telling y'all what happened to me. You can't be mad at me because I told you what happened to me. If what I'm saying hurts or makes somebody look bad in a bad light, then they should have thought about that shit when they did that. It's kind of, for me, it's like when people say, and I know this is gonna sound crazy, but this is what I be thinking. You know how you about to handle some business, you about to get somebody back or straighten somebody out, and they be like, oh, but we family. And you look at that person like, if the word family didn't stop you from doing this fuck shit you did in the first place, then how the hell you think the word family supposed to stop me from getting your ass straightened out?
Exactly.
So I just believe in it like that. If you did it, why you do it? You should have never fucking did what you did. All AB did was somewhat pull the curtains back on the Wizard of Oz, aka Al Heyman. Cause you know he got Emerald City over there thinking it's all good. All of the population of Emerald City, i.e. the fighters in the stable, think it's all good over there. And it really ain't. And he giving you a glimpse as to how it really goes. You know, all we know about PBC fighters is after they fight, they say, I like to thank Al Heyman. Al Heyman before God. Al Heyman before your mama. Al Heyman before your wife, or whoever it is that help fund your career by like, let's say you're a grown ass man and you got children. That means you got responsibilities. Once you have children, it ain't about you no more. So, but because you want to be a boxer or a fighter, your mom, your dad, your sister, your brother, or your cousin, or your baby mom, or your wife, or whoever, be like, that's okay, baby. You ain't got to work. Just go to the gym. I'll make sure you have your gym equipment that you need. I'll make sure you have money to travel. I'll do all that, you know, because I know you're going to pay me back when you do get on. Come on, shawty. You going to thank Al Heyman before those people? But that's what they do. And so AB is like, look, man, it ain't all peaches and cream over there. This nigga giving me an allowance like I'm 12 years old. Of my own money. Now, which one of y'all niggas in this chat or on this live feel like that's something y'all would be down with? The active activist said, I'm going to check back in. Got to watch these protests real quick. Cop America tried to tell
they've been
y'all.
going down.
Yeah.
I don't know why, though. I thought the officers was locked up already.
That's a sad situation. I try not to even hear about that or whatever. Yeah, you know. I'm like,
I get it, but you know what I'm saying? It's like justice has already been done. They locked up.
Yeah, I heard that they gave them time befitting. But I don't know. But like I said, y'all, you know, that's a reason why PBC allegedly going after AB. They're gonna make sure they stifle his every move. We got Ivan Redcash that's hurt so bad beyond words. He know he was sabotaged. Hank Lundy was about to get a nice little check. And Hank Lundy in his late 30s. And if he able to get a check in your late 30s, that's a good thing. But he too have been sabotaged. Now you got this new guy, Michael Williams, with a nice little record. And we just have to wait to see what they gonna do to him. But you got the Cali Commission throwing the monkey wrench. You got these two janky promoters throwing in a monkey wrench. Jerry saying stuff like, it's the business. This is what they do to business. But let me ask any of you, did any of you see that with DAZN? Because I didn't. When DAZN came over here, I did hear, like in the YouTube community, people advertise, just saying or advocating, don't get with DAZN, don't get a subscription with them. I remember the people saying it, and I can call out who was saying it, what group, but Back then, this is my early days before I even had a channel. And I was like, huh? And you know, and usually I probably would have followed suit. But I sat there and I was like, I like boxing, man. I'm not with all this political shit. Let me go ahead and grab the zone. And I got them. And then it was the zone messing it up for themselves that made them pull out of America and go take their ass back to Europe. It wasn't nothing too much that what other people was doing. The zone could have did business better and would have had a better outcome for themselves. But it ain't like they lost too much because a lot of us kept our subscription. I still, to this day, have my subscription to the zone.
That's Eddie Hearn fault for riding nuts.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn, even just the way he went, like I told y'all, every time PBC had a fight, and he met Eddie Hearn, even Top Rank, he got to put a fight on when they have a fight. It was just crazy. But I would tell y'all this: you would never have been bored back then in watching the zone fights because their undercard was all that in the bag of chips. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I can't even hold you like that. Like, their undercard was all that. The fighters that they had, even if they were unknown fighters, it was a very exciting fight. It made you harken back to why you like boxing in the first place. And BLK, that is my advice to them. You might get a lot of unknown fighters, but you got to impress upon them when they come. Look, in order for this to work, you guys got to have charisma. You got to have a good mouthpiece, know when to talk and when not to talk. But above all else, when you get in that ring, put a show on. Put a show on. Because I'm not charging the American public or the world public a lot of money to catch my fights on BLK. But I would love to promise them a good showing. And that's why I say if you build it, they will come. You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of disgusted with what's going on and all the sabotage in the world, but
like what? I seen some sabotaging today, but I don't even want to speak on.
Go on to speak on and say it with your chest.
I can't.
What?
It was out here in the YouTube streets, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to leave it at that.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, man. Jesus.
Yeah,
somebody got jumped on today.
Oh, damn, nigga. You know I want to know. I'm nosy. Hey, Big Fish, I think you emailed me. I think that was you. Are you still here? But why I'm mad overall is because they are complicit in trying to destroy the sport that I love, allegedly. And this is why I can't stand PBC. Because I really do see it, in my opinion, that all roads lead back to them.
You know what, Bitsy? I'm finna text you. That's what I'm finna do.
Yeah, let me know. I ain't saying
sure.
That. Yeah, and it pisses me off because you guys, I don't watch football. I don't watch basketball all the time. I'm not saying that these are boring sports. I just don't watch them. Boxing is my sport. And why do we have people that could come in and discombobulate and turn everything upside down and mess up the sport? For everybody. I done spent money for this next boxing event. I ain't motherfucking rich. I can't get that money back, the money I spent. And here y'all are steadily sabotaging. That's messed up. That's totally messed up. Some of you have spent money. Ain't nobody living next door to the arena or the site that they having it at, where you can walk out your house, a hop, skip, and a jump, and boom, you there. That means you spending gas money. You probably flying down. You probably catching a bus there. I don't know how you getting here, but you spending money. You spending money on hotels. You buying outfits. You getting your wig split. Come on, man. You doing a lot to try to get ready for this event, to have a good time. And here you got people in the background sabotaging. And we not going to be mad at that as fans? They don't do this to football fans. They don't do this to basketball fans or hockey fans. They do this to boxing fans. And I think the boxing fans need to unite. The fighters too. If ever there was a good case of why boxers need a union, this is why. They don't want boxers to have a union. Not at all. Okay. I don't know what's going on politically, but I don't know. I'm not aware of any race going down. Stop texting me. The Democrats, that's one good thing they do. But they be texting you like a motherfucker. Calm down. But anywho, I mean, I'm still gonna go. I spent my money. I ain't got no choice but to see it through. I ain't got no choice but to see it through. And I hope that this guy, Michael, he doesn't have any entanglements that will stop him from, seeing it through. I certainly hope so. And I'm going to tell you, well, if AB can get through this fight, ATL, who you think AB should fight next if he's able to get through this first fight?
That's a good one. Shit. Maybe Buddy who beat Speedy or something like that, maybe.
Speedy Rashidi?
Yeah. Buddy who beat him.
Oh, yeah. But did they make him sign with PBC? Is Speedy Rashidi with PBC now?
Don't get me the line.
Or that was a one fight deal. If it was a one fight deal, then yeah, bring Speedy Rashidi. AB gonna have to move them hands because he's fast.
Exactly.
But if not, Buddy who beat him, he might not be with him. But maybe they made him sign a couple of fight deals with him, like sign up to fight twice or something with him. I don't know, because you know how the PBC MO is. But like you got people like Regis Prograis. I would like to see that fight.
Yeah, that too. That's a good one.
Regis is with Pro Bellum. He's not with the PBC. Regis has had his fight. He fulfilled his obligation. He's a new champion now. Fight AB. AB said he want to fight at 140. They constantly want this man to fight at 147.
Yeah.
This is crazy. I think AB is probably better at lower weights than he is at top weights. Even though he's pretty good, if you think about it, he didn't really start losing till he went up in weight. If you think about it.
I'm trying to get me a face avatar like you.
You trying to what?
Get me a face avatar.
Just add a picture on your cam. I mean, on your device.
Oh, I'm finna see how it's working right now.
Yeah, all you do is load it up. Yeah, it's up there. I see you. Hold on, look at that. There you go.
Okay. All right.
Look at that. Where you at work?
Uh-huh.
Look at him at his workstation.
Okay, there we go.
Looking all serious. All right, I see you, King. I hear Miss ATL's laughing in the background.
That's my regular face though.
Yep.
That's your regular face,
Yeah.
as opposed to what?
If we kicking it, I don't look like that. But if we ain't kicking it, I don't know you. That's just my regular face.
Oh, you saying
People say I'm mean.
You say you mean. When they say that, I ain't never known you to be mean.
Oh no, I done changed. You know what I'm saying? Changed my life a whole 360.
Say you got to get this thing together.
Yeah, why you think I'm up here?
You said I done mellowed out in my older age.
I caught you this morning when you was leaving. I said, damn.
Oh, you know what? I'm messing that shit up because I don't know what's going on. I did a pre-recording just to drop some nuggets, because I've been working all week. You know what I'm saying? I've been working all week and doing some extra stuff. So I really ain't have time because, when I'm devoted and I got a lot of work to do, I can't do both.
Yeah.
So shout out to anybody who got a job and then try to come back and do this because it's a lot of work. Believe it or not. But thanks for catching me. Y'all see the picture I got up there. I did a little short video about this.
Hey, look, I told my lady, I said, Miss T must love that machine because she done made a whole lie about it.
Hey, look, I can't let it slip. It's a game changer.
Oh.
It's a game changer. I can't sit on this information. It's a damn game changer. And you know what? I like I said, when I look back on my life, sometimes I'm brought to tears because I had no information given to me to make a better choice. I think about what my life could have been had I not was suffering from certain things. This would have went a long way. A long way. It would have changed up a lot of stuff. Like think about this, ladies. If you got bald spots, or you got alopecia or something like that, or you suffering from that, and you dealing with bald headedness in your 20s. Now, ladies, we can't have scars. We can't have no flaws. Nigga could be flawed like a motherfucker. Huh, Miss ATL? I mean, a dude could actually have a scar from his cheekbone to his chin. That ain't gonna stop nobody from loving him, but it will if you was a female.
Hey, look, Miss T,
what's up?
Why you putting it out there for the women who's having trouble growing hair, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've been following this lady on TV, right? You can mix rosemary with what you got to boil the rosemary.
Yeah.
Get the juices out of it and mix it with whatever kind of oil that you use for your hair, and it'll help grow your hair back. I was bald, and it's helped grow my hair back. I've been on it for like 30 days now, but it's growing my hair back. I'm telling you, just rosemary, grease, and oil. It'll grow your edges back and all that shit.
Yeah, rosemary and it's another like plant like thing. It's rosemary and God, I can't think. I actually got a bag of it sitting on the side. When you mix some of these concoction, it makes like a tea, and then you spray it in your hair or whatever. Like it makes an elixir. And like you said, if you mix it with oil, there's all kinds of ways to grow your hair. But if you losing hair because you have swelling,
this is exactly for hair loss people though. Like if you're going bald and edges and stuff like that, it's the main ingredients that was used in the just for men and all just for women shit when it first came out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So rosemary and something like coconut oil, you would say?
Coconut oil, olive oil.
Yeah.
Whatever the best kind of oil you use for your hair, you boil the rosemary leaves in some water. You let it, turn color. You know what I'm saying? You let the juices get cold, and you put your oil in the pan with it, boil them together. You got to fuse them. You got to fuse them together so they're mixed together because they'll separate from each other if you don't. And use that. You got to keep doing it. It's best to use fresh rosemary if you're trying to really grow your hair back fast. But I've been doing it for 30 days, and my lady could tell you, nigga, I was bald in spots, and my shit was getting hairs and growing now.
Yeah. Rosemary and cloves or something. Yeah, you can put them two together. Same thing. And and like I said, hey, they can tell you there's 1,000 ways to skin a cat, but if that been working for him and y'all got a problem out there, y'all make sure.
Hold on now. Not only me, my lady getting her edges back.
Okay. Yeah, well, to the ladies and gents out there who got problems with edges or bald spots, man, hook that concoction up.
Yeah.
But that's why I say, now he swears about it because they've been trying
now,
it.
let me break it. Hold on. One more thing, Missy. One more thing. Let me tell you, right? You gotta, when you put it on your head, you gotta massage it in there. The point of the rosemary, right? This how it helps your hair grow. So y'all can understand, like, it opens your pores back up. It moisturizes your pores in your hair where you was, losing hair at. It opens those pores back up so your hair can grow again.
Mm-hmm. And that's what, and that
it
means
keeps the blood flowing where you're, where it wasn't flowing in your scalp. So that's what makes your hair start growing again. It opens up your pores and your shit start getting back right. Your blood starts flowing like it's supposed to through your whole head.
The hair is able to come through the skin.
Yes.
Like a lot of people don't understand, hair growth starts at the bottom layer of skin. You have several layers of skin. And the closer you get to the top of your skin on the outside, that this is tougher to penetrate through. Now, straight hair will penetrate easily than curly hair. That's why it always seems like white people and everybody else grow their hair longer than blacks. We grow our hair at the same rate they do. But not only does that work, and I think you should advocate that all the time when y'all find a good thing, ATL, especially when you're doing your show, you should put out that little nugget because somebody listening, even if you help just one person, that's how you gotta look at it. And like this picture that I'm showing right now, I'm telling you, like, it helps with hair growth only because it stops the toxin from getting on your body and in your hair. That's the only thing it helps. Without the toxin, you won't have swelling. And sometimes them oils, they help with swelling too. It's not swelling that hurts, not swelling that you can see, but it's swelling on one of those layers of skin. And once that area swells up, all hair growth stop. And that's how people be bald.
Yep.
It's from toxins.
Your hair, your scalp.
Which say, ATL?
It'd be like a fungus growing under your scalp with toxin in your body, all the chemicals.
Exactly.
It's a fungus growing under your scalp that's stopping your hair from growing and baldness and migraines, like you be saying, like it starts with all that,
Yeah.
The chemicals in water, food, you gotta watch. Cautious of what you eat and stuff.
And if you could get rid of the toxins, of course we have problems with what we eat, but mostly we don't think about our environment and the stuff we come in contact with.
Exactly.
Water being the biggest culprit for a lot of shit.
County water.
If you could just stop the water part, don't wait on the man to do right by us and treat the water the way it's supposed to be treated, as if you're gonna get a good deal. You should always want pure water in your mouth, on your body.
On your body.
Yeah. If y'all know of a spring that you live near, go utilize that spring. I got one down the street. That water come out cold as a motherfucker. The only reason why I ain't went and got none right now because it's cold outside. And I don't want to put my hand in there when it's cold because that water come out cold. And I'm talking about it can be hot as shit outside. The water be piping cold. And this guy who landed was, from way back in the 1800s, the one rule he had for passing down his land from family member to family member is that they leave that open to the public. And when I tell you, everybody be pulling up in that bitch, getting jugs of water and all that stuff. I no longer brush my teeth with water that come out the tap. I use bottled water. And I'm
Me
about
too.
to. What's up?
Let me tell you how far ahead I think, right?
Yeah.
Back when I was younger, I knew shit was getting real when they started selling water.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah, there was a time they won't selling water, yo, that I can remember.
I'm like, why the fuck is we buying water in the faucet? You know what I'm saying? When I'm younger, then you gotta catch on.
Yeah, I'm with you. 1994, I left the country for the first time, and I went to Spain, and I lived there till 1996. Of course, you can't drink everybody's country's water because they have different rules and regulations on how they treat their water, and that shit can be toxic for you. So what they tell you, a lot of Americans go overseas and get sick from drinking water. That means don't eat their ice, which I didn't take into consideration because I was very anemic back then, and I was a bag eating ice. Like I would get these little teeny trash bags and fill it up with ice and go up to my room, and all night as I'm laying there going to sleep, crunching ice. I would eat ice every fucking day. But what you need to make ice? Water, right? So I'm eating their water in a sense. And ain't no telling, that could have what made me sick for real. Because I was ODing on the ice. I'm going to tell you that. But I never drank their water or anything. They always advise us to do bottled water. So now I'm 2 years drinking bottled water. I come back to the States in 96. What you think I'm going to drink? I ain't drinking no tap water.
Hell no.
I can taste the difference. And I've never been back to it since. And another thing I picked up in 94 to 96 was overseas, when you went into Spanish people homes, you had to take your shoes off right at the door. Which makes sense because, you know, it's not a lot of greenery that I saw in the town. Wherever town you in, there's no greenery. But from one town to the next town, you see all the greenery like grass and this, that, and the other. But like these people love fucking dogs, right? And they would be walking their dogs, and they had them cobblestone streets, or the way their sidewalks would be having raised areas and everything, and their dogs would shit on the sidewalk. Like, it was the craziest shit I ever seen. And they get mushed in between the raised areas. So of course that shit is on your feet. So it makes sense that in their culture, you take off your shoes before you even walk in the house. You be leaving it at the front door. So after 2 years of doing that, I can't walk through no house with my shoes on. I make everybody take their shoes off at my door. Even though I got senior citizen dogs now that have ruined my damn carpet. But I still, yeah, they ruin my, but you know, I'm gonna give them dignity till the day they go. They on their last leg, and I can't whoop them for it because, you know, that's what happens. But I make everybody take their shoes off when they get to my house. I can't go back to walking through the whole house with your shoes on, and I used to do that growing up. So water, bottled water, change. You know, I got changed that way, and taking your shoes off when you walk in somebody's house. And it's not bad. I've been living like that since 96 in the States, you know, like just for the rest of my life. That's what changed. But if you're able to find a spring water fountain, I suggest you use it. And exactly. What's sad is
that's from the earth.
Right. And what's sad is if you go to the old places where there was spring water coming out that you remember, and you go look at it and it's contaminated and shit, that should make you want to cry. Remember that commercial with the Indian on the horse, and he was looking at the land and he was crying, shed a tear? That's an old commercial.
Yeah, that shit old, man. See, that's super old.
I know, right?
Nobody on this panel gonna remember that.
So they be lying. Some of these people in that, if you in your 40s, you remember that commercial.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And it was sad. You know, who would have thought it? They was trying to tell us then. So you can't wait until the man decide to do right by everybody and treat the water correctly and do right by people and not cut corners with whether it's food production or water or whatever. You can't wait on that. You have to be proactive and preemptive.
Especially now, if you 40 and fine like we are, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got to do a preemptive strike. That's why I say I change everything. If you can't afford to change your whole house over, or you live in an apartment, man, go get filters. That's why I put this up here. You don't need no tools to put it on. I want everybody to know, because
you know some people don't do man work in the house, Miss T.
You think that's man work?
Yeah. Some nigga don't know how to change a shower head straight up.
What the hell?
Some dudes still make their lady take the trash out.
Oh my God.
While they playing the game.
See, that's a rule too in my house. If you got a pair of balls, if you come in my house when it's time to take out the trash, that's your job, nigga. Exactly. I don't care if you live, you could be trying to sell me something. I'm like, nigga, take the trash out on your way out.
Motherfucker don't even know how to change their own oil in their car.
I did at one time, but I don't do it.
You a woman. You ain't supposed to know that, Missy. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about these sorry ass dudes out here.
Oh, yeah.
They don't know how to do plumbing. Don't know how to lay carpet. Don't know how to change their oil. Don't know how to, you know what I'm saying, change their spark plugs. They need everybody, you know what I'm saying? Don't know how to grow vegetables and eggs and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
They don't know how to fix things. They don't have an answer for nothing. Yeah, you supposed to.
You can't just be one plumber.
You know what? I've been YouTubing lately. I like to try to do it yourself because it saves money. That's why. But I don't like to work like that. You know, I don't like to fix things and shit like that.
But Miss T, look,
get frustrated.
I'm gonna tell you, Miss T, because you a lady. Mm-hmm. Any other lady that's listening out there right now, right? Me dealing in the and being in the car business as far as fixing cars and working on cars. Mm-hmm. Me personally, I don't do it, but people I've been around, it's a lot of people that get over on ladies because y'all don't know what the hell going on.
Oh, I believe you. I've been a victim.
Do your research. Mm-hmm. If somebody tell you one thing and you go to a shop and they tell you another, nah, stick with the first. Go to another shop. Because I done seen too many women get messed over for something simple that don't cost nothing. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, men, it's our fault too. You gotta learn how to do certain shit. Just like Miss T, she a woman. She just came on here and say YouTube tell you a lot of shit. It do. Because a lot of shit that I learned how to do as far as my car, whatever car I done had, if I go to YouTube and click on how to fix it, they gonna show you how to take it off, how to put it on, all that shit. So it shouldn't be no issue. If you can comprehend, if you can read well, it shouldn't be no problem for you to do this and do that as a man, man. Fuck paying all that money. They're getting over on your ass. I'm telling you, a job that you would pay $350 for $400, it costs you $25 at the crib, bro. For real, saving fucking labor and all that other shit.
Yeah, and sometimes you got to be diligent enough to give it a try. But you also got to know when you out of your realm. And so, like, I've been YouTubing how to change the fixtures on your sinks, like you know how you turn it on and off. Because I've been in the house for like 10 years. It's time to upgrade or change them. And
that's nothing, Miss T.
It seemed like it's nothing, but there's one part of that seemed like it's something, and I'm scared to do it.
All you need is the tools.
I got the tools. I got everything I need. I keep YouTubing it till I feel comfy that I know how to do it. Because when I have put together shelves and all that, I know how to read directions, and I do it, and I think I'm doing it. And I would come to the end, and I'd be like, I got extra screws. Or I'll put it together and put it up, and be like, there, it's done. And then I'll see that I did something backwards. Like one of the shelves is backwards. I hate that. I
know you could do it. If you could sit your ass on your channel and talk for damn near 2.5 hours, I know you could read. You know what I'm saying? They got videos on YouTube with they gonna show you exactly what to do if you put in exactly what you trying to do. They'll show you exactly what you want to do step for step. You can rewind it. If you miss some shit, all that shit, it should be no reason that you can't get it done. Now, I know you say you got a man, so you shouldn't even be trying to repair nothing in the house. You know what I'm saying? You should be passing the YouTube video on.
I don't got no static, dude. Now,
okay, I feel you. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I got friends.
Yeah, but I'm just saying though, you know, it's certain shit they got to do too. You know what I'm saying? Don't just be trying to stop and eat food and don't do nothing.
Nah, because they give a false equivalent. Your house is your house. See, like I tell people, and people be like, you know, they have something slick to say. This is a queen's house. I'm sorry, right now this ain't no king house. I got you. There's certain things gonna make it a king house, but it's a queen house. So I'm responsible. When you start, you know how in the world, if you start needing somebody and doing that type of shit, then motherfuckers know. And then people like to say that they can do something or they know how to do it, and they ain't no more smarter than you.
For real.
They'll fuck their shit up just like. So you just gotta learn, do it yourself, because sometimes you will be in a predicament. Like when COVID started, I won't let nobody up in this house. So if I needed to change the fixture, then I needed to change it. If I needed to put this shower head on and this switch car, I had to do it. Now, some things
I was
take
just talking and it was
strength.
on mute.
Do what?
I said I was just talking and it was on mute.
Oh, I didn't put you on mute.
No, I did myself. Damn.
Oh, but I don't. Yeah, like my shower head and shit. It didn't cause for no tools. It didn't cause for any tools. So I was able to unscrew it. It was kind of tough at first. Like to a guy, he could have did it one hand. I had to put two hands on the thing and unscrew it from the wall. Like, cause I mean, it was on there tight. You wanted it on there tight. But I was able to get it off. And then that little tape thing that they gave me, I was able to understand what they wanted me to do with that to make sure I don't have no leakage in that. Man, I put that bad boy on good. But like I said, I didn't have nobody telling me nothing. Like, y'all have no idea. I remember like it was yesterday. I was in my 20s, and the shit that I've lost relationships being sick. You know what I'm saying? Because it was just a bridge too far for whoever that I was seeing. I've lost opportunities for going places and doing things. To this day, like I be tripping. I don't have a job. I haven't had a job since I retired, and that was 2012. And I'm good. I haven't lost my quality of life as far as what I could afford. However, don't you think I would be making so much more and banking so much more if I could have a job? I would be having 1, 2, 4 paychecks. Right now I get 3. I ain't go into depth about what they are, and they all legit. But if I had a job, I would have 4. And the job I did in the military, the equivalent in the civilian world is like 100,000, 80,000, 90,000 a year.
Pay you
70,000 or whatever.
Pay you.
Yeah, and I could be working, but you know what? I don't even put myself in that predicament or the person who could hire me in that predicament, because I am unreliable. I don't say that happily. I am, because at any minute, anything can happen to set me off, and I got to get up and run to the ER. And it can happen twice a week, once a week, or whatever. And I have to keep that in my mind. Now, what if I'm working for Joe, whoever, and I be like, oh, Joe, shit, we can't meet this deadline. I got to go to the ER. And I'm doing this every week. I'm unreliable. How is that fair to Joe and his business? Or him being a manager over a group of people, because he got bosses too. So I just don't even work. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still young enough to want to work, you know.
Yeah.
But I'm not reliable because of my illness. Now, if I had had this contraption, I don't think it would have got this seriously.
Don't say not reliable. Say I'm not eligible all the time.
Eligible all the time.
Eligible.
Yeah. But you know, had I had this in my 20s or knew about this, I don't think it would have got this worse. Because when you have this type of problem, it start off really small and far and in between, but it gets worse and worse and worse. And as I said,
look, don't give up, man. Keep doing your research.
Yeah.
Do what you got to do to make sure you keep it at bay and keep it to where you don't have to suffer as much, man. It's up to you. You know what you're going through. I want you to be here. I love you. I know all your fans love you. You know what I'm saying? But it's up to you to take care of yourself. You know what's going on with yourself. Do your research. Try to do your best to make a change and try to make things better for you. That's the only thing I can tell you.
Almost definitely. I would tell you guys, don't cry for me because I done found a good thing. This is why I jump for joy. This is why
I cry for you. I don't hear that. Yeah. You know I cry for you now. We locked in now.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
If something happened to you, I'd be hurt for real, Miss T. I ain't even gonna play. I got PTSD already. I lost all my family. My mama, my last piece of family on earth. I have no grandmas, no uncles, no aunties. So anybody who's been around me and I done laughed with and shared my joy with, I really care about. You feel me? So I'm really big on people around me taking care of themselves. You feel me?
Yeah. Yep, take care of yourself. If you notice problems that maybe, you know, a lot of people, it's hard to be empathetic to people who got problems because you don't got it. Hey, man, you know, listen, that could be your kid. That's how you got to look at it. We don't got skin disease. We don't got skin problems in our family. That's what a lot of people will say. But guess what? You do got it, and you'll probably pass it on to your kid. Exactly. What I'm saying is, get in front of this now. Don't just hear this and go out one ear. Because like I say, it sometimes brings me to tears, my past, and what could have been had I had this information. So this is why he said I put it up, but I'm proud of this. I'm proud that I found this. I'm sad that it took me this long to find it. So you guys, I did the homework for you. There's the link, you know, under the product. Go get it, man. I'm telling you. And another thing I started doing, ATM, I make myself ginger and turmeric tea with lemon every night.
That's good for you.
Every night before I go to bed.
That's good for you.
And it's a straight anti-inflammatory drink. And
I remember, right, Miss T, by you saying that, that's one of the ingredients, or two of the ingredients that you said that Blue Blood had when I told you we had COVID.
Yeah.
And he was telling us what to do. That was two of the ingredients he told us to put in the pot and boil and put a towel over your head and snip the steam.
Turmeric and ginger does a lot, y'all. Yep. Does a lot for your blood vessels. It's an anti-inflammatory. Half the ailments in America today, I don't care what you name it, name one, and I guarantee you it's an inflammatory problem with that. If you got acid reflux, inflamed.
See, when we boiled that shit, like we were clogged up, right? But something with the steam and that being in the chemicals in the steam, it opens your nostrils right up where you could breathe just like right then, like, you know what I'm saying?
And it got into your system, right?
Yeah.
Because that's another way to get stuff into your system. Either touch your skin, inhale it, or just outright eat it. These are ways that stuff get into your body. And I'm telling you, turmeric and ginger, ooh, that's a good
turmeric, ginger,
lemon,
paprika, lemon, oranges, lime,
pineapple peels. That's my next elixir that I'm gonna be making. Cinnamon.
We boiled the peels.
Cinnamon, boil the
lime, cinnamon, turmeric, paprika.
I'm gonna boil the orange peels, all the citrus peels. I'll boil them and make an elixir out of that. When I'm saying elixir, like a tea or something, I'm gonna boil pineapple skin. Do what?
For you smokers, if y'all want to clear y'all lungs, mullein leaf. You can make a tea out of it. You can smoke it. You could even smoke it. You could even mix it with marijuana and smoke it, and it'll clear your lungs out. Whatever mucus you have in your system in your lungs, if you smoke it, it'll make you cough whatever bad shit out. Or if you make a tea, you're gonna drink or piss it out your lungs. It cleans your lungs, and it cleans your bronchial system if you got asthma. If you're on your cycle and you want to take care of the pain, get you some mullein leaf. It comes in a fucking pack like weed, an ounce. You can order it off Amazon.
Is it MULLEN or?
Yep. It's MULLIEN, mullein leaf.
Okay.
You can make a tea out of it. It says recommended best use with marijuana. You know what I'm saying? But it's for your lungs. It's for menstrual cramps. It's for asthma. It's for bronchitis. It's for
cancer, tumors.
Whatever.
I'm about to buy that.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Look it up.
Look it up.
Yeah.
It's amazing what it can do for real.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Hey, look.
I'm buying it, and I'm gonna look it up and find the link and put it up here like I did this one.
Look at mullein leaf. It's natural.
Organic.
You can make a tea or smoke it. You can smoke it by itself and it'll clear your lungs straight up.
Better. They recommend it. It's all natural.
My sister put me on. Me and my lady, we had COVID. We had COVID, right? But at the time we had it, we were broke as shit. We ain't had nothing, Miss T. So my people from Texas sent me some medicine, and then my sister sent me some medicine, and then the mullein leaf, you know, it ain't medicine, so we looking at it like, what the hell is this? So we damn near down and killed the medicine and shit. So I'm like, damn, she did send me this. What the hell is this? So I looked it up, and I seen all the shit that it do. I said, damn, we should have been used this shit. Man, I'll tell you, we rolled one up, Miss T. I ain't even gonna lie. We rolled one up with some mullein leaf, with some trees. Smoke that shit. That shit make you cough the first time. It make you spit everything that's in your lungs that's stopping you from breathing. It make you cough it up the first time, and then you could breathe again. The tea, it make you either piss or shit it out. You know what I'm saying? Slowly.
It's a natural detox for real.
Yep.
Oh wow, yeah. Hey, you know I'm about to buy that, and I'm gonna come
look it up. You can even go on YouTube and just look up the good effects from mullein leaf. Just say that in your whatever you watching YouTube on, and a video will pop up and they'll tell you.
Oh, most definitely.
The native.
The Indians used to smoke it back in the day.
The native.
And
that's
see,
what the Indians use.
I've never even heard of this to the day. See how you can be
comes from native Indians.
Look at that, y'all. You can be this age before you find a good thing. Y'all got me hyped on this one. I'm about to not only look it up, but I'm buying it. I trust you because guess what? Mucus is another thing.
Yeah,
it can be the culprit of a lot of problems. Like I swear, if what they say when people are sick, you check your colon, and you check the mucus buildup, and you check inflammation.
And look, the main cause.
Everything.
You see, the main cause of mucus is bread. Bread. So try to eat your little wraps. The wraps is the best thing for you to eat. Bread ain't really good for you. Keto bread is terrible. Like we tried it, it's terrible.
If you're gonna do bread, make it. Some people can't go without bread. I can go without
do wraps. If you can't go without it,
make
flat bread wraps.
Oh yeah,
make your own.
Or make your own bread. Yep.
They do got. You can make. They got.
Make your own bread. She right about that too.
They do got some recipes where you don't have to add sugar.
Yeah.
Make your own bread like your grandma used to do back in the day.
That means you ain't putting that processed part of it.
Exactly.
Yeah. So. For the people with fibromyalgia,
yep.
ATL was just talking to you because that is the problem with that disorder, which is an autoimmune disorder. The mucus. No, those type of people have to wear a jacket that pounds or jumps up and down or something to break up the mucus in their chest. They either producing way too much mucus. And that should have killed them.
Bread produces the most mucus ever for that.
And it comes from the air, the pollution, all that. Like, yeah.
And I'm not just talking.
I'm
telling you from someone that's been through a whole lot of health issues, but I'm here where I'm at right now. I'm healthy. I got through all that, and I just feel like God sent me to pass certain information on. You know,
exactly. We not into sabotage over here. Not ATL and Miss T and Miss ATL. We ain't into sabotaging. We get good information. We gonna share it because that's how you know better. You'll make better choices when you know something. I've never heard of mullein leaf, and now it's on the table. Yeah, it's on the table. It's in the house. It's going to be a permanent staple in my house.
Trying to tell you, Miss T, look it up.
Exactly. Oh, I trust
I've been going through my little health issues on my own, just like I told you. I keep pressing the keto diet, even though people don't be wanting to hear it. If you don't want to go to the gym and exercise, this is the perfect diet for you. All you got to do is stay away from the starches, stay away from bread, meat, and vegetables. I promise anybody on this panel, if you listen to me, if you feel like you overweight right now, try this diet for 90 days. Just meat and vegetables. It's going to let all your proteins go where they need to go. Salt is not bad for y'all, man. Salt is not bad for y'all. I get keto cramps. When I get keto cramps, I got to eat a handful of salt because it takes the cramps out, because your body positions yourself a whole different way on the keto diet, man. The keto diet, you don't have to do nothing. It burns fat and sends proteins fast everywhere it needs to go all at one time. If you stay away from sugar and carbs, I promise you for 90 days, anybody who listens to me right now that really want to lose weight without going to the gym, you know you eat, you know you got food, eat meat and vegetables. I promise you in 30 days, I promise you, I bet anybody, I bet on sports. I promise you, you could bet me if you do it successfully, just meat and bread for 90 days, I promise you, you will lose from 40 to 50 pounds in 90 days.
Look, while you bullshitting ATL, let's all us be on that challenge. Now, I know for me, some of us, we got to do it a little different, but we pretty much, I'm with you with the vegetables and all that. Let's try to do it.
Okay, look, I'm going to say this one more thing to anybody that's listening. Okay. If you can't stay away from the carbs, right? Stay away from sugar. Stay the fuck away from sugar. Sugar is the number one killer, not only in black people, but it's a killer in the whole community, bro. Stay away from the sugar, man. Sugar is what's killing us. Until you do your research and figure that out, everybody's going to keep continuing to not be here anymore, because sugar is the number one. If you think about it before motherfucker we're talking about the keto diet and all this shit trying to be healthy, you can see all these zero drinks out here, zero sugars. People is understanding and finding out now that sugar is our number one killer in everybody's community, not just us, but sugar is the killer. That's why all these zero drinks is coming out and stuff like that, man. Y'all need to stay healthy, man. The keto diet. Go ahead.
Sugar is the biggest drug. That's all I was
saying.
Yes,
biggest drug.
It's bigger than heroin, bigger than smoking cigarettes.
Mm-hmm.
My doctor, like I told you, Missy, my doctor is a Chinese doctor. I done had 3-4 doctors, been going through certain shit for like 6-7 years where I get my physical every year. I see certain numbers that's down, and I don't know what the fuck they are because I ain't no doctor. I just got with this doctor maybe a year ago, Chinese doctor, and he read what was wrong with me for 6.5 years. I was pre-diabetic for 6.5 years, but still hanging on. And he told me what was going on, and he been on the keto diet for 15 years. He walk around in his doctor coat with fucking Himalayan salt in his pocket because he been on the keto diet. He said he Chinese. He said, man, we Chinese. Why you think you see all these big Chinese people around here these days? He said, man, I'm Chinese. I don't eat no noodles and rice. That's not healthy for you.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? It's not healthy. and he looks like Bruce Lee. He's older. He's like in his 50s, almost 60. He got his brother got a nutritionist channel on YouTube, millions of followers from the keto diet, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, you want to stay on this earth longer. You don't want to go to the gym and work out to lose weight. Only thing you got to do is eat meat and vegetables and stay away from sugar.
Mm-hmm. But like I said, I always say this: consult your doctor and tell them what you're doing, because everybody is different and everybody might have something little extra that, you know, they got to adhere to. Like I can tell you right now, I would never eat mushrooms. And I think mushroom falls under the plant-based diet. But I won't eat mushrooms. I never have. I've never liked them, and I've never tasted
good.
them. Mushrooms are good for people, but it ain't good for me. Mushrooms will kill me. I'm highly allergic to it, and I've been tested for it. But how did I know from a kid up that I couldn't eat mushrooms? I couldn't tell you. But there's certain things that I'm highly allergic to that I just never would eat. And I was telling my mom, it's nasty. And she's like, but you never tried it. And then here lately, I think I was like 45 when they did an in-depth test of allergy tests, and mushroom came back as one of the top things that'll kill me.
And man, T, look, when my doctor put me on the keto diet, right? I was eating, I was working out, I got up to 180. That's where I like to be, at 180. When I went to my doctor, he said, hey, you pre-diabetic. You too big for you. You know what I'm saying? Which I was like, what? So he put me on the diet. My lady, she just went on it with me. She didn't have to go on it. She just went on it with me. In 90 days, I lost 34 pounds. She lost 45 pounds in 3 months.
Go ahead, Miss ATL.
All my levels went back down to normal. My vitamin D was low. My sugar was, saying high. And my something else, but my blood sugar went back to normal. My what the fuck I just said about it? My blood sugar went back to normal.
Your cholesterol,
my cholesterol shit went back down to normal. And he know if I'm eating sugar, because I'm stuck like between 155 and 160 now. So if I go anything over 160, he know I've been eating sugar. But
how tall are you?
6'3".
Okay.
Yeah, he has his good IBM weight. Like us females, our IBM, like it goes on your height. And I was 200 pounds. When I say I am 5'6", and my IBM is between 145 and 150. I'm just down getting to like 150. I weigh 157. I weigh myself for that. So I still got a little bit ways to go, but still for like as long as I've been on this keto diet, I'm at my middle school weight now. Like this is how much I was in middle school.
Damn, I don't think I would ever see the weight I was, because I was like 130 when I came in the military, but I was about 5'7" then. I'm 5'10", and I can tell you that I know people think I'm short. I don't know why, but I can tell you that as you get older, especially women, around 30 years old, we start to shrink. But it got a lot to do with the weight we have on our body. Well, I would tell you, for me, I ain't nowhere near what I should be. I'm severely over. This is as big as I've been. I was smaller than this when I was pregnant. So got a lot to do with the steroids I've been being pumped with. I have enough steroids in me to last for 5-6 people. And in my afflictions, it's hard for, like I would say, the other side of the story. ATL and Miss ATL telling y'all good stuff. I'm telling you, on the other side of the story, when you have medical issues that stop you from doing, what you want to do great, I can tell you that, like when I put that shower thing up, y'all think I'm crazy. It's a game changer. I have not been able to go for 10 years, really in the latter part of this 10 years, 2 weeks without being in the ER and getting pumped up with steroids. I have not been able to do that. This is 2 months now, just by putting a filter and changing my shower head. So it wasn't the food, because I already knew I had allergies bad. So I wouldn't eat certain things. I'm not an adventurous eater. So the whole time, it was the water. It was my environment that was causing me to go to the ER. I changed that. What's up?
What's the name of your steroids? I bet y'all taking the same shit.
I take a combination. I got Synthyroid. I got what's it called, prednisone and other stuff like
prednisone.
That shit make you hungry.
Prednisone, I be eating every goddamn thing.
Everything, man. Eat through.
I be looking like Trick Daddy around them motherfuckers.
Look, prednisone make you hungry as hell. You will eat everything. What? You can't help it. It'll put weight on you even if you're not eating, but it makes you eat.
Hey,
imagine getting punked with prednisone twice a week.
Hey, I got a lighter hue friend, you know what I'm saying? She got neck and back problems, and the doctor put her on prednisone. I said, ooh, you finna get thick. That prednisone, boy. Hey,
y'all better start asking, like certain allergy medicine. I've been on Zyrtec for years. That also puts weight on you.
Yeah, it does.
Uh,
I think Claritin D is the one that you want to get.
Oh, Miss T, look.
What's up?
You know this? Hold on. While we you know what I'm saying? Look, this nigga, you know, if you know about prednisone and steroids, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is what they threw out blatantly, right? During the Deontay Wilder Tyson Fury 3 fight, right?
Yeah.
This nigga, Tyson Fury got what the fuck was that? Not prednisone, but what's the cortisone shots in his elbows? That's steroids.
Yes, and guess what, y'all? You got adrenals, right? This is an organ in your body, which is the pharmacy of the human body, and it releases histamine, cortisol, and that shit put on weight too. So when you have swelling, guess what your body do? Unleash the whole bag of cortisol. And what did I tell y'all? I have a problem with swelling, because that's what angioedema is. I'm in the ER twice a week getting prednisone. My body already released a buttload of cortisol, and I take Synthroid every day just to live. And I can't do nothing about that because my thyroid was removed when I was 24.
But look,
I'm
McT,
locked into that.
Since we know about the cortisone shots, right? Me and you, right? Personally, do you think that was cheating from Tyson Fury to get them shots in his elbow before the fight?
Well, I would say this. I don't like that he have to do it, but that's one of them shots that they are allowed to get. They are allowed to get that. If Manny Pacquiao would have asked for a cortisone shot instead of Tramadol,
Tramadol fuck your liver up and kidneys.
And they be giving me that shit too, because sometimes it's painful.
Don't take it, Miss T.
And I ain't been on it long or nothing like that. And
no, Miss T, listen to me.
What?
Listen to me. Stop taking it. It fucks your liver and your kidneys up. I was on it for a half a year, and my kidneys was failing because of that.
That could be.
Telling you.
I can't. I got some blood work back, and they said my kidneys.
Do they have an alternative for that?
It's hard for me though. What's the name? Because I'm allergic to opioid drugs. So when
you don't need no opioids. You don't need nothing.
Listen, when I'm in pain, I'm not that person that can take pain. They gotta give me something. I can't take Motrin no more.
Listen to me, right? I just had C4 through C7 surgery. You know what that is?
Yeah.
In your neck?
Cervical bones in your neck, yeah.
Okay. So you think I'm gonna sit here and tell you a lie?
Dude, I don't think you lying, but you gotta listen to me.
That's bad for you. They got other stuff.
I got that. They got Toradol,
Tramadol. That's good for you. Tramadol ain't good.
They all are opiate. But what I'm saying, ATL, I am allergic to so much.
The pain
medicine. So much that I can take.
Help you with your cramps.
I can't take no kind of Motrin. I can't take no kind of
Motrin. Now. The only thing that help you with your cramps. What the fuck is that name for that
Is
shit?
it Advil, Nisea?
No.
Nisea, no, it ain't that. Motrin. Put
God
it this
damn
way.
God damn it, Miss T. Who's on my tick of my tongue? No, this is the best pain shit. God damn it, baby.
Why you thinking of that? Let me tell you this. All medicine pretty much is Motrin. Like that over-the-counter pain medicine is pretty much Motrin. And then you got Tylenol. I can't take Tylenol because they use sulfur drugs to make that.
Yeah, you tell them
what's something back? No, I know. Remember what I'm talking about.
Nisea. That's what I said. Nisea.
No, it's
naproxen.
Naproxen is a form of Motrin.
Naproxen is the best pain medicine out there.
It is good, but it's a form of Motrin.
My doctor never told me that because I had liver issues because of pain. Okay.
Yeah, I can't take it.
Okay, I got you.
What I'm trying to tell y'all is when they remove an organ from your body, a major organ, it changes your whole body dynamic. I was 24 and I had one of the biggest organs you need to live in your body taken completely out. And I don't have one. All of you guys have it. I don't. I have to take pills to live. I don't take the pills, I die. So I don't have a thyroid gland.
Ibuprofen 800,
which made me have high blood pressure, which made my heart enlarge in one area. So I can't take
high blood pressure is from salt and sugar.
High blood pressure can be from when your body can be unbalanced too, ATL.
Let's see.
I'm telling you, nigga, I know what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna send you some videos about high blood pressure.
Dude, I get it. I know all about it. I'm telling you, when you have a missing organ, you throw your body off balance.
You do.
That's why I have high blood pressure.
But if you eating healthy like you're supposed to, then you don't have to worry about that.
You can eat healthy, but you can't get your organ back. That's why
it doesn't matter, Miss C.
Like that. It does.
Miss C,
are you missing any organs?
It's on your diet.
Are you missing any organs, ATL?
If you're still eating sugar and
ATL,
salt and carbs, Miss T.
You're not listening.
Yes, I am.
You're not.
I got a brother with one kidney.
You're not listening. When I was 24, I used to get 120 over 60. When they pulled it out, and I came to, and I start talking and walking and eating again, I had high blood pressure. They could not point to the reason why I had it.
What do you eat, Miss T?
Again, I try to eat healthy. I eat fruits.
You try to eat healthy. See, you lying already, Miss T. I'm trying to tell you.
You're not listening, and
you can't lie to yourself, Miss T.
You gotta let me finish.
These is facts I'm talking to you about.
You gotta let me finish, dude.
You said you try. I heard you say try.
But ATL, you don't want to listen, but you gotta.
I love you. That's why I'm on your ass.
You can go look it up. I can't tell you nothing.
I love you. That's why I'm on your ass, Miss T.
I can't. You can be on my ass all you want, but if you didn't walk in my shoes, you cannot say that what I'm saying is not right. I was 25 years old with high blood pressure. What was the problem then?
You're not 25 now, and I'm trying to help you.
They could not stop this. I'm trying to tell you, even to this day, they cannot point to a reason why I have high blood pressure. All we know is I had a thyroid gland. I had normal blood pressure. They took it out. I had abnormal blood pressure and have been since. The damage was done. I'm telling you, today's time, it don't matter what I eat. I still have high blood pressure.
My first wife.
I've done the juicing.
My first wife had thyroid, so I know all about that too.
You don't know nothing about not having one. You don't know thyroid.
My first wife had thyroid.
But I bet you still don't know. I can tell you, I'm living without it. I know everything there is to know about a thyroid.
Your diet is everything. Your diet.
It's not just the diet with this one. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all see us going back and forth.
Hey, look, we can make a chart.
Listen.
Anybody that's in the chat, me and Miss T can make a chart right now. If she go, I promise any of y'all, and I bet anybody on this fucking panel, if she do what I asked her, not gonna say what I tell her. If she do what I ask her and can eat meat and fucking vegetables for 90 days.
Before.
I promise you, in 90 days, we will not be having the same conversation.
Active activists, can you come through, please, and explain this?
Yeah, come through, active activists.
I think I need a man. I think I need a man explaining to do because he not listening.
Damn, I ain't no man right now. Damn.
No, I say I think I need a man to explain because he not listening to me, the woman.
The activist.
Let me tell you.
Please report.
Let me tell y'all something. Miss T can be a doctor on this shit. I have been dealing with this shit for 25 years. Trust you, believe me. I know every.
But look, you've been doing this for 25 years, right? I respect you on that.
Blood pressure.
I respect you on that, Miss T. But out of your 25 years, you have not done the keto diet for 90 days.
That's not true because I used to do the Atkins diet. That shit doesn't work for me, dog. I'm telling you, I'm missing right now today. They have taken 4 organs out of my body. I cannot do everything that you do. You have all your organs. There is a difference, dog. Today, over time, it done it damage. I can tell you so much about the thyroid gland, the parathyroid gland, the T3, 2, 1, and 4. I know this shit like the back of my hand. I had to know. When they take a major organ from your body, you think you're gonna be the same? You not. And it don't matter what diet I go on, because I've done them all. I will still have high blood pressure. The only thing that I haven't completely tried is to completely, without doubt, no more smoking. Because that can cause you to have high blood pressure. But I've done the keto, and back in the day, they used to call it Atkins. They used to call it Atkins. You got to be careful.
Atkins is good too. We know about that.
You got to be careful when you're eating meat because you can become acidic. You know, you can become acidic. Again, you guys talk to your doctors when it comes to what you're trying to do. Keto diet is good. It works for a lot of people. So is juicing. See, I'm on the juicing tip. You know, I'm on that tip. And I do juice. But then I get sick and I go in and I get the prednisone and all the other steroids, and then I come out. So when I say I'm trying, look, I ain't Superwoman. I admit I'm not Superwoman. That hunger that come with being pumped with steroids, I can't beat that shit. That shit be beating my ass every time. But if I could get to a point where I'm not going in the ER on a regular, then I'm gonna show y'all what Miss T can do. And that's why I post that shower head and everything when I learn something. I'm so passionate about it because I be like, look, it's been 2 months, Shawty. 2 months. Have I been in the active activists? We need you to come through.
Come on here at the look. I'm trying to save my lovely queen here.
Look, active activists.
He keep giving me excuses.
He not believing me about the juice or the thyroid thing.
Look, Miss T, and I told you, it's the same night we talked about this probably like a month ago. I told you I did my research on what you're going through. Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, regardless of what you say,
it's not gonna work though. I can't do it.
Keto diet is gonna help you more than anything else that you're trying to do.
I can't do that, child.
I promise you.
I can't. I've already been warned. No more meat. Like, I can't be acidic, shawty. Active activists, I need you to come in and part your
keto don't make you acidic because you're not. I got acid reflux, so I can't do acidic shit. Miss T, come on now. I'm trying. Hey, we can go on and know. We can talk 2 hours about health because I done been through everything with my health.
I promise you.
Acid reflux.
I promise you.
And an ulcer.
I promise you I'm a doctor.
I had a bleeding ulcer.
I promise you I'm a doctor up in here.
So you know I can't mess with acid. I had a bleeding ulcer. Come on, Miss T.
I've had ulcers when I was young.
We could debate boxing, but we can debate health too on this mode.
We can debate health because one
activist gets your ass on here.
He said, "Hold on, about to call in." Look, let me put the link again. Everybody different. One size don't fit all. Active activists do a whole nother different thing that I can't do. And I can't
wait for him to get on here and tell you that what I'm saying is right.
He ain't gonna tell you. When it comes to the thyroid shit, I'm an expert on this.
I told you, my first wife had thyroids. I had to take care of her.
But she don't have
with the eyes big and all that shit. I know about the emotions, the hormones and all that shit. I know about all that shit.
I got a question. Do your first wife still got her thyroid gland?
I don't know. I really don't. Honestly,
I know you don't know now because
honestly, no. Look, honestly, I don't because I haven't talked to her really like that in years. It's probably been a year since I talked to her today.
You got kids with this woman?
Yes, I used to take care of her.
You will know if she don't have her thyroid. That ain't something you can brush over. I don't have one.
Let me tell you the facts that I do know, right?
Mm-hmm.
When we met, her shit was so bad that she couldn't even have kids, right?
It does prevent you from having children.
Okay, but me and her got a goddamn kid now that you know what I'm saying, that I was on child support.
Too. I have a kid
too. She used to be skinny. Can never gain no weight. But all of a sudden now she she healthy now.
It's a motherfucker.
All the shit that she couldn't do, she's doing now.
He said T is gone. So when you still have a thyroid, certain diets can work.
Thank you.
He said no.
He said certain diets can work.
When you still have a thyroid, I don't have one.
Okay, but still, you still need to use what I'm saying.
He's really saying it to my favor. Active activists, just come on in here.
Please. Call or something. You ain't got to come on here. You can call. Please let her know that the keto diet will help whatever she's going through.
It will not help me. It will not help me. I've told you.
You talking about high blood pressure, all this shit.
I told you I have high blood pressure probably because they took that organ. I'm telling you, you don't want to accept it.
I'm gonna wait to activists come on.
Unless you went through it, you cannot doubt me, dog. I've lived it.
I took care of somebody. My first wife. Come on, man, T.
But your wife don't have what I have. She don't.
All right. That's activist. Shit getting real. Well, yeah. I'm arguing because I love my motherfucking queen.
I know. I love you too, child.
At least it's a good argument. Shit.
Yeah. Somebody is listening and they learning and they saying, damn, what they talking about? Yeah. Look, I'm going to tell you, I lived it. Nobody can dethrone me. I be talking to the doctors crazy.
Hold on. My wife want to say something to you, Miss T. Hold on.
Okay, hold on. Here you go. What's up?
Hold on, man.
Go ahead, Miss ATL. Hold on.
I would say this, Miss T.
Yeah.
With your thyroid problems, I would say yes. It's certain diets you cannot do. And they did take your thyroids too early because you could have did a keto diet before then. But they took your thyroids. I understand because they was about to take mine, and I said no.
But hold on. Stop right there, baby. But at the same time, baby, didn't I research what she was going through too? Just let her know that, right?
You did.
Okay.
You did.
Yeah, I trust you, but I'm just saying, like going forward.
Yes, I understand. Yeah,
there's certain things I can do, and certain things I can't do.
And I understand that.
And right now, I got gallstones. I can't even. What they
you can't do that.
Meat spirit. I'm not finna have no goddamn pain for nobody. No, I'm not going through conscious with it like that contraction pain and ain't no baby at the end of the tunnel. Man,
I'm going through that right now.
Hey,
activist. We want to hear you, activists. Tell us what's going on.
This man been around me forever.
Yeah, I was about to say. So look, I didn't been through her health struggles with her. What going on the last 14 years, 13, 14 years. So, I mean, I'm talking about now. I'm a health guru. We got into our healthy stuff kind of at the same time.
Okay.
But me and her done so much research about different kinds of thyroid issues and diets and stuff. So now when she was talking about I do stuff that she can't do, I preach fasting. I do fasting. I started from water fast, or in the military we get in trouble. If you go to the brig, you can do 30 days in the brig, or you can do 3 days bread and water. Yeah. So I started doing bread and water fast. I could lose weight, change my body in a week's time. Then I went from bread and water fast to water only fast, and then I went from water only fast to dry fasting. Now, I suggested that to her, but she knows the limitations of what she can do and what she can't do and what's in her medical best interest. We have discussed keto before, but that's not something that I don't think she thinks that's a lot. First off, I'm gonna tell you, my sister don't eat like that. So it would be hard for her to even stick to a diet like that. And the thing that I've seen her have the most success with is the juicing. When she juices and drinks water and just gets her fiber and all that kind of stuff through actually juicing and just drinking a lot of fluids, liquid diets work for her. I'm not saying that the keto wouldn't work, but just we've been through this shit so much, she know what she can and she can't do. And that's what I preach to people. I say, don't try no shit that you know you can't stick to. Like I tried to do keto. I can't. I love meat. I love bacon, oil, all that shit. I can't. Yeah, I like to eat. Like it's too difficult for me to stay away from the stuff that I want to eat. Like I'm a cereal head. I eat noodles. I eat sandwiches. So I can't do keto. It's easier for me just to fast. I can just go a week straight and don't eat nothing and drop 20 or 15 pounds.
Hold on. Let me get in here. Active activists, you got to re-emphasize. Now tell them, like when you first started coming around me, because you know I got weight on me. Now tell them when you was get around me and this nigga stayed with me and everything, like off and on, hanging out, he done met my whole family. Tell them, because I don't think they believe it. Because you said you was watching too, and you watched for 8 years.
Like this what I used to tell her. Because when I used to go to her doctor's appointments and stuff with her when we were still in the Navy, or like when I got out and she was on her way to retirement, you would swear they talked to her like all she did was sit at the table and eat all day. Like, and they used to piss me off because like, yeah, in the beginning, you may not know, but when you, like I say, can't nobody fake it for no months. If you a secret buffet, you can eat up everything in the house and that's your normal, you ain't gonna be able to hide that shit for no 2-3 weeks when somebody comes stay with you. So when I seen that she was eating like a bird, I used to tell them like, T, you gotta eat. You can't just get up and eat no damn croissant and have you a glass of water and go your whole day. But you know,
but look,
so to me, so hold on, I'm gonna let you get in, ATL. So to me, my conclusion is it's the steroids. I'm not putting this weight on. I'm not eating this weight. That's the shit that they pumping in me. And when I tell you, I can't.
And they won't tell you that either. Yeah, they won't tell you that that's actually what it is, and it's gonna put the weight on you. Right. I got another brother. He on Coumadin. You know, that's a blood thinner. And they don't tell you that it's a steroid and it's gonna put all that weight on you. This dude was a Division I college football player before he went into the Navy. Now he 400 pounds.
Okay.
So and I can out eat him, ATL. I mean, we can both go to the buffet and do some damage, but I can out eat him on a regular basis.
But I'm on both of y'all ass now since y'all done spoke. What does that matter if ain't damn one of y'all even tried the keto diet successfully? You just told me you can't do it. So that means you don't know what it really means. No. You said you can't do it. So that means you ain't even tried to reap the benefit of it. So
but that's the thing. That's the thing, ATL. I have faith in it. I just know it. I can't stick to it. No. I never said. I don't know what it will do for her, but I got people in my family who've done keto and lost big weight. So I'm not saying that it don't work. I've never doubted it. I just said for me, I'd rather fast. Like I said, if I do a 7-day dry fast, I'd rather just fast and lose my 15 pounds and refresh my body and then come back out that 7-day fast and go straight to the buffet. I can do that.
What active activists do too. He cleans his body with I drink my baking soda. I drink my alkaline, my borax water. Like I make my own alkaline water. So yeah, like when you do stuff like that, and that's this is the thing, ATL. Like for real, they don't teach you about this stuff when you're in school. Like
See, I went to school for culinary arts, right? I was a chef in the Navy, but I was cooking before I went in the Navy, and then I learned a lot of stuff about nutrition and labels and stuff. So they'll put all that stuff on the package, right? All the nutrition information. Oh, it got 100% vitamin D and 55,000% vitamin B12 and blah blah blah. But this was something that I discovered through going through Miss T health journey with her, that it don't matter how much is in it, it's about how much you absorb.
Exactly.
That never crossed my mind before I started trying to help her figure out her situation, because I was like, oh shit, you right, that do make sense. That make a bunch of sense. So now I know a clean body can absorb more nutrients than a dirty body, so that's why I try to keep it clean.
But human beings,
that's why carbs and sugar is bad together, right?
But carbs. But you got simple
it's
carbs.
Carbs and sugar bad together. Answer that question.
Yeah, yes, it's bad. But you got simple carbs.
Carbs, sugar, and salt is worse.
But you got carbs.
It's called a SAD diet, the standard American diet.
Exactly.
You want to eat complex carbs, not simple carbs.
Exactly. Like I say it like this: ain't nobody gonna get fat sitting up eating fruit all day. Yeah. Ain't nobody gonna get fat sitting up eating spinach and carrots and vegetables all day.
And all of those have carbs in it.
And guess what? I just learned.
Guess what's gonna got no carbs?
But the carb in it, the complex carb in it.
They do.
Yeah, it do.
No,
it's like the leafy greens.
I got a whole chart for y'all, but I've been doing this shit now.
Hey, ATL, they have carbs. There's complex carbs, and there's simple carbs. Complex carbs, you might as well say, is God's sugar. It's God's sugar.
I was about to say, just like a carrot or a sweet potato.
Yeah, but simple
but
carbs,
see, this is the thing. See, the thing about carbs, right? The thing about sugar, God never intended us for us to have sugar without it being attached to a fiber. That's the thing. As long as you getting sugar and your long chain fibers, your long fibers, your body is gonna process it like it's supposed to. See, the problem with America is like a part of the SAD diet is people getting too much sugar. They sugar high, they salt high, they fat high, and they fiber is low.
That's why their blood pressure high.
You're right, but that's why they can't shit. Everybody walking around constipated. Ain't nobody boo-booing when they supposed to.
But ATL, this and active activist, what he's saying is, I'm trying to tell him that my blood pressure changed when they took my thyroid gland out, and it never went back. They, to this day, if I go in and they say, why do you have high blood pressure? I done seen every specialist known to man. I do not have bad cholesterol. It ain't because of my heart. It's only thing that they can point to is when I had a thyroid gland, 120/60. Without it, it got high. They never did nothing to it until I was 36, because at that point, I'm a statistic. I'm a black woman with weight on her, and I'm 36. And so then they said, you know what, put this bitch on medication. But when I was 26, 27, 28, 29, all the way up to 36, they never did nothing. And so I'm telling you, my blood pressure, the only one thing I can try, because I've tried it all, is to stop smoking completely. If I stop smoking, because they say smoking can make you have high blood pressure.
No.
I cannot eat meat. It makes me acidic. I can't. I'm telling you, I've had tests. You know my favorite meat's ATL.
That's cool.
And she loves steak, and she is hurting her that she can't eat no steak.
Okay.
This girl will go to Applebee's or Golden Corral and fuck some steak up.
But did you let go of the sugar, Miss T?
And did
you let go of the sugar?
I will. I've done it before.
No, not will. Are you doing it now?
I'm doing it now, but I do fall. I do fall, but he not hearing. So you basically
I'm not hearing, because I know the fact is that if you keep sugar out of your life,
that
you will
I'm
feel a lot better.
But you saying I'm stronger than the steroids that I keep getting.
You
That's
are.
what you saying. I'm not.
You are.
I can tell you that right now.
Miss T.
Tell them active activists. I'm not strong.
Hey, look. Okay,
I'm not stronger than the steroids.
Active activist, right?
Mm-hmm.
Active activist, right?
I'm listening.
I just had C4 through C7 surgery. You know what that is?
On your lumbar?
in my neck.
On his neck.
Oh yeah, well yeah, on your spine, yeah.
I was overweight. I was pre-diabetic. I've been pre-diabetic for 6 years, bro.
But what that got to do with me? We two different people.
I stopped eating sugar and my levels are back normal.
What that got to do with
I had high blood pressure too.
But what that got to do with
my levels are normal because I'm not eating sugar and carbs.
And I believe you. Believe you. But what that got to do with steroids? I take steroids just to live.
I don't take
that. Then on top of that, I take steroids because I'm in the hospital twice a week.
They told me I needed to take steroids, but I stopped taking them.
I can't do that.
But see, this
I had the surgery.
This the thing, ATL. See, I rock with you, and I hear exactly what you're saying, and man, you're right.
They gave me steroids, and I had to get a steroid shot in the back of my neck, bro, before my surgery.
But I'm not you. We got two different genetics.
I think the main thing, like what you saying in general, is what you saying right and exact. Yes, for 90% of this people on this earth, if they cut out sugar, most of their health problems will auto correct over a relatively short period of time. But I don't know if that is still true for people who are missing organs, certain key organs like a thyroid that's responsible for hormone production.
What I tell you, Missy?
No, you got to hear me.
I told you I did my research, right?
No, but okay, what's reverse T3? Tell me what that is.
I don't know what that is.
Okay, I'm trying to tell you these things. When you're taking steroids, and you can't tell me to stop, because when my throat swells up, then either I'm dying or they're gonna put the steroids in me. I take steroids every day to live, just to live. You not doing that. I just hold on, because I don't have an organ. I don't have a thyroid gland. I can't go by your plan and say stop taking my steroids.
I ain't buying that, Missy. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why, Missy. Because you're still eating sugar and you still eating carbs.
But she cannot. Like, I feel you, but because she missing that thyroid, she won't have, like, this is an essential hormone that you need to live, and she can't make it. It don't matter what kind of diet we put on. She doesn't have the organ that can make the hormone in her body. That's just like if somebody take your liver from you, right?
Out all your organs, bro.
It's not. I'm telling you,
I'm not saying
so
that.
The keto diet is bad for her without telling me.
But what I'm telling you is, for me, it ain't gonna work. No. I'm just telling you, for me,
it's not working. Yeah, it's not working, Miss T, because you don't want to do it. You already told me that, Miss T.
I just asked him what was reverse T3, and
you already told me you don't want to do it. You and the activists said y'all ain't on this. I don't want to
use it. And to the people listening, the keto diet can work for a lot of people, but it can't work for everybody.
You ain't even tried it, Miss T.
Reverse T3. Okay, let me tell you what that is.
Try it for 30 days. I'll pay you. I'll give you $200. Try it for 30 days, Miss T.
With reverse T3,
I'll give you $200, bro.
If you got a high number in your reverse T3, you can go.
You make an excuse to me,
3 hours a day. You can do whatever.
Oh, my lady said she give you another 100 on top of my 2 if you try for 30 days.
But y'all gotta do y'all research.
We done it.
You didn't.
She lost 45 pounds. We done our research.
You have not done your research. Not when it comes to my condition.
30 days. We got you $300.
You got reverse T3, people. You cannot. I don't care what you do. You will not get in shape. And you know what mine's been? Who else have 45 as a number?
30 days. We got you $300.
5 is normal. Active activist, do you know your reverse C3?
I do not. I know I got it on some paperwork somewhere, but I don't know it off the top of my head.
Do you remember me talking about that with you? Remember when I was going to the doctor in Atlanta?
$300, Miss T.
Remember when I was going to the doctor in Atlanta?
Yeah, to the specialist.
Yeah, and what they said, my reverse C3 was high. So don't
$300, Miss T.
What I'm trying to tell him is, I can't eat meat like that. I don't eat ground beef no more. I have not eaten steak. I'm not even eating chicken. I'm not eating meat. I'm juicing.
27, 30 days. No sugar, no carb.
I'm juice. It's gonna be
$300.
It's gonna be sugar because I eat complex carbs.
So compensation is irrelevant.
Complex carbs is necessary.
I say it like this, ATL. And plus, but you know what? I'm happy and I'm proud of him that he's on some healthy shit and it works for him and he trying to put people on it. Cause I was like that too. When I learned about this fasting shit, I was like, oh, that's the real life hack. I was like, fuck a diet. I'm just not gonna eat for a few days and watch this weight just drop. And when I learned the trick.
Can't do intermediate fasting. Remember you was telling me about that, Pat?
Yep. Yeah. Some people can't even do that. Like, and that's how I started. Because that was how I really started. I was eating every other day. I would just eat every other day. Like one day I would eat 3 meals. One day I wouldn't eat nothing.
Man, on top of everything I do, I fast every year for 30 days because I'm Muslim during Ramadan.
Yeah.
Like, so I can't do that no 30 days. I can't do no damn 30 days.
Do you hear her? Activist.
I hear you, man.
But I can't do no 30 days without eating this shit. I can't do it. I can't. But juicing is just as good.
But look, that's the thing. You know, from Ramadan, see, people who don't really know the faith like that in the practice, some people think it's just, and maybe there are some people out there who really will go that whole time and not eat. But the rules for the most part is you don't eat or drink from sun up to sundown. So it's pretty much a mandatory intermittent fasting for the period. You basically got 12 hours where you can't eat, 12 hours where you can eat.
What's the problem?
You can't drink water neither?
You can. I mean, you're supposed to refrain if you can.
You can drink water.
See, I'm going to say this to you, ATM. When you behind the gun and you're missing organs, you can't do everything like everybody else do. You lose that luxury. I don't care what you. Let me finish. I don't care what you say. Look, I love you too. I don't care what you say. You cannot do everything like everybody else. You can't try this, that, and the other. Like me, you, and activist and Miss ATL, we can all go out. Y'all could get in a restaurant and y'all can say, I'm gonna try this meal right here. You know what T gonna do? I'm gonna sit back and watch y'all. Because T don't have that luxury to do what y'all do. I'm gonna make sure you know. And we gonna all eat healthy together. No. Listen, we gonna all eat healthy together. Let me finish. I can't do everything y'all do, not because I'm weak or I'm powerless. Nigga, I'm a thrill seeker too. I'm a physical person too. Oh, I get it in. I ain't no weak bitch. But I realize my limitation with my medical condition.
It ain't about that. Don't you got kids?
Hold on. I'm up to 4 organs gone.
Don't you got kids?
Can't do everything y'all do. Yes,
Don't you got kids? It sounds like you making excuses to me.
But that's what it sounds like then to you. Until you missing organs, then come back and holler at me.
T, don't you got kids?
When you missing organs, you can come back and holler at me.
Do you got kids, Miss T? Answer that for me.
I do. What that got to do with it?
Don't you want to be here longer for them?
Of course.
So why not try something that you ain't used to? Life is
your way is not going to work for me. I keep telling you.
How do you know if you ain't never tried it?
Because I know I've been told to stop eating.
You ain't never tried it.
Nigga, I have tried everything. Dude, I'm older than you, number one. I've tried everything since 25. When you was in shape.
You and activist both. Activist been around your ass for 15 years plus, and he said he ain't never seen your ass try to do no shit like that.
No, he did not.
No. I ain't seen her. The only thing
nigga, open your ears.
I haven't seen her attempt the keto diet, but she's done different things.
That was my point.
The most success she's had is with juices, but this is what I say, ATL, because of her condition and because I've seen her go through medical emergencies with not having certain medications, or when her body be out of whack. I've been afraid, like I've been talking to her about the fasting for a long time, but if I'm not gonna actually be there with her for her to attempt it, I wouldn't want her to try that on her own. So
Look,
I get what she's saying. There's certain stuff she
Yep.
just ain't gonna try because her body is not gonna respond to it like me or you would, because we still got our thyroid. Long as we still, because we still could produce all our hormones. So
But
you're right, our
we
diet will change our hormone production.
If I stop drinking water, I'll be in the hospital in 2 days. And you talking about that fasting thing?
And whose fault would that
Let
be?
me tell you
No,
like this.
You said that.
I
Whose
said
fault would
if
it be
I
that they
stop
ain't drinking no
drinking
water
water,
in 2 days?
I said if I stop drinking water, because they just said fasting. Then you say fasting is no drinking or whatever.
But that's
no
the kind
food.
I do.
It's no food.
I've worked up to a full dry fast. I can do any
you
kind
know
of fast.
But you know what, activists, juicing is fasting too, because you're not really eating. You're drinking the food. And yes, I do complex.
True.
You noticing something?
I do complex carbs, and I will always do complex carbs because they good for you.
I ain't accepting that shit. No.
They good.
Wait. Hold up. Wait, y'all. Listen, I want to talk to y'all about this. So, since we talking about diets, my little cousin hit me up the other day and he asked me about something. Now, he know that this is going to be the complete opposite of what I preach, because ATL, to your point, for the longest, I've been preaching if you can't fast, a no white diet, meaning no salt, no white rice, no sugar, no starches, white bread, white flour, all that kind of stuff. I preach that and people have had success with that diet. But now there's some new shit out here called the Spud Challenge, where you can eat all the motherfucking mashed potatoes you want. You just ain't supposed to eat no meat. And people are losing weight doing it. And I never would have believed that, because I thought starch would put weight on you, but I guess it's the starch. But I guess it got to be the starch and the potato and the meat. It can't just be the starch, I guess.
Active, I'm gonna tell you why that works. With ATL, he found the keto diet and it worked good for him, and so he only looking at that's the only way. It's always 1,000 ways to skin a cat. I'm gonna tell you why the potato diet works. That is an old diet. I've tried that too. I'm just not partial to eating potatoes all the time. The reason why a potato diet can work, because of all the nutrients known to man that your body needs. They all
in a potato.
In one
you sure right.
And that's
I love potatoes. You're right. A potato is a multivitamin up out the ground. You sure right.
Exactly. And that's why it worked. You got people who can do pasta diets and lose weight.
No, you can't.
I can't do
that. That's the one that tripped me out, ATL. I ain't never seen it. I've heard it, but I ain't never seen it. That shit tripped me out. I'm like, you gonna eat. But I guess that's the thing. Well, you got to think. Like, we know vegetarians that are big, right? And what's the thing? But see, is it just the pasta, or is it because of what they put with the pasta? Because that's what I'm getting from the potato thing.
What I'm trying to tell you is people are different. People body react to different things. It's no one size fit all. Now he'll say, no, you can't lose weight. But look, we not with Mr. ATL when he doing his diet, but what he's saying is true. But ATL is not with them when they doing their diet, and he gonna say it's not true. But they saying it's true. You can't be that way, dog. One size don't fit all is what I'm trying to say.
I don't want to hear that.
It just don't.
Me and my lady is true witnesses. We ain't telling no. We ain't just making no story up. My lady lost 45 pounds. I lost 34 in 90 days.
And we both have.
I believe you. Like, and
I'm 39 pounds in 3 weeks of juicing one time.
I was pre-diabetic.
And my rashes went away. And my asthma went away. Did all of that in 3 weeks and lost 39
pounds. I had
pounds.
migraine headaches. All that shit is gone.
Yeah.
And
when you
for 90 days.
A lot of stuff change when you give your body a chance, and that's what you did at the end of the day. It's a sugar fast.
Hold on, stop. Say it again. When you give your body a chance.
But
when you give your body a chance to rest. Mm-hmm. So that's what I was gonna say. Like, if you take our livers out, right? We still got livers. If you take our livers out, we can't make insulin no more. So it's gonna be hard for us it'll be damn near impossible for us. Okay, my bad. Yeah, the pancreas. Yeah, if we lose our pancreas and we don't have the ability to make insulin no more, you're right. We gonna be diabetic. Eating sugar could kill us.
Right.
You know, because we don't have a way to process it. We could get so godly sick because sugar now has become a toxic substance in our body because we don't have the organ that's supposed to balance out the sugar. So, I mean, I get it. I'm just saying when you missing organs, shit change a little bit.
You can't hold a person to the same standard as you, no matter what you say. And that's all I want you to do. Be open-minded that it's 1,000 ways to skin a cat. I'm not telling you your way don't work. You can't tell them people that eating potatoes don't work. You can't tell. It ain't about trying, nigga.
It is about trying.
How many times my doctor got to tell me not to eat that shit? Damn. And so I see you.
I get what he's saying. He's on the fuck what the doctor said. Do the shit for yourself and see it for yourself.
I ain't getting myself sick just to please him. I can't do it.
Hey, look. I'm gonna tell you some real facts. No, I'm gonna tell you some real facts. Miss T.
What's up?
And activist, right? Right.
Y'all done started something.
I went back and forth for 6 years with 3 different doctors that didn't even fucking tell me I was pre-diabetic, or my vitamin D level was low, or my blood pressure was high. I seen the shit on my own just looking at my charts every year. I get a checkup every fucking year. I seen the shit, but I ain't know what the fuck it was because I ain't no doctor. It took my Chinese doctor for him to tell me I've been pre-diabetic for 6 years and been going through certain shit for years that ain't nobody else told me because they didn't give a fuck. Motherfucker try to say I was a drunk. I just wanted pills for my pain and all this shit, so I got the surgery.
Right.
Yeah. That's what they do. That's what they do to us. That's what they did to her.
But mine's all 25 years.
Don't give a fuck about you, and they don't lead you the right way.
Years.
They don't lead you the right way. My doctor was 40 years that did my surgery. He just retired before New Year.
Listen,
I did my research.
I've been going back and forth like you for 25 years until I went to that doctor in ATL.
Yeah, in Atlanta, when she paid out her own pocket and went to a holistic doctor that knew to really give her the real. The military doctors wasn't telling her none of that shit either.
Nobody told me shit.
Take these drugs. Some of them niggas ain't getting no ass, so they don't give a fuck.
So look. So when I go to the doctor,
if they ain't getting no ass, why the fuck they gonna give a fuck about you?
This
and what you got going on. I've been through this, Miss T. I'm telling you personally. I've been through this with motherfuckers that scare you anything.
I get it. But if you feel that passionate about 6 years, why can't you understand I wouldn't feel as passionate with 25 years?
What I was saying is get some more.
And they hit me, a holistic doctor who hit me to the game and explained how all this shit worked, which started me on the journey. And Active Activist is one of the best researchers I know. He did it with me. Research about these conditions, what make this work and what make that work, and this, that, and the other. And I'm telling you, my conclusions are right. I go to the doctor.
Know somebody
hold on. I go to the doctor 2 or 3 times a year to get my blood drawn to tell me my blood levels. Listen, hold on.
I go more than that.
I remember when I went in and they told me, you ain't eating enough protein. I was like, nigga, I'm eating all kinds of protein. That's when we was eating the steak, the ground beef. We was on the grill and shit. And roast. Then I said, and then you know what I did? Yeah, roast all the time. I said, how this nigga gonna tell me I ain't getting enough protein? So that was when I started juicing. Remember? I don't know if you remember. I juiced from December 5th to the end of the month. Did I have sugar? It was in the complex carbs, meaning the vegetables and the fruits that I was juicing.
I say it like that. Yeah, it was no added sugars. She wasn't taking no spoon and dumping nothing sweet in there. If the sugar didn't come already in the vegetable or the fruit.
Yeah. So
I can't eat the only fruit I can eat is strawberry.
Hold on. So I did it from December 5th.
So tell me I'm lying.
To the end of December. And that was 3 weeks. And at the time, I was going to the allergist once a week, getting 3 shots, but just to make it through the fucking week. And then I went back in and I saw the allergist, and she said, hold on, you got to see the doctor. All the rashes on my body. Tell them about the rashes on my body, active.
Yeah.
All them shits disappeared. My skin cleared up, and I lost 39 pounds in 3 weeks. What stopped me? You would think that I would have kept going. Now, let me tell you what stopped me. I was in school. I was taking anatomy. I was taking statistics. And I was taking...
Hold on.
Hold on. Psych
you said you lost 39 pounds, right?
In 3 weeks.
And something stopped you. So you explaining what stopped you right now.
Yes, I'm explaining. So I was still in college. I'm taking anatomy 1. That's 2 classes. I'm taking statistics 101. And I'm taking psych 101. Hard ass classes. You know what the motherfuckers looked at me and said? My classes were back to back. I was at school from like 8 in the morning to motherfucking 5 something in the evening. And I would bring my juice with me. You know what the motherfucker said? Stop bringing that in the classroom. You can't drink that. I said, how I'm gonna eat? I don't care. You can't eat that. But they ain't give a fuck about them people eating chips, chicken wings that they brought in the class, but I couldn't bring my juice in the class. I was mad as a motherfucker. Now, if I'm not gonna juice, now what's gonna happen to me? I'm hungry as a bitch. I'm telling you, my numbers and levels got better when I started juicing versus me eating meat. And now that I got gallstones, I have specifically been told no more meat. I don't know what to tell you. That pain that I felt, I'm not going through that for you or nobody else. I love you.
I'm not asking for you to go through it for me. I'm asking you to stay away from sugar, regardless if you don't eat no meat or not. Stay the fuck away from sugar and carbs.
I eat fruits and vegetables. That's impossible.
That's sugar.
Yeah, and I'm gonna eat fruits and
vegetables. So you're not gonna get no different results at the end. You still eating sugar. I only can eat strawberries. That's the only fruit I can eat.
I wish active activists could come stay with me.
He can because he know I know what I'm talking about.
I wish he could. He know what I'm talking about too. I wish he could come stay with me for like the next 3 weeks for this month. And
I wish I could stay with you. Look. So you would eat no damn sugar.
Look, active activist is coming to the fight with me. So they coming too. Just so you know, active. So I don't know. He a workaholic, but if he come down here for the whole month of February until we be for that fight, and we do the juicing, and we gonna show up.
XO, love you too.
We gonna show up, and we gonna meet up, and I'm gonna get him to take a before picture, and we gonna.
I'm ordering our food. Fuck that.
Huh? What you say?
I said I'm ordering our food. Fuck that.
Listen, I'm just saying. I want him to come down because he's a very motivated person. And he's good with
I ain't motivated.
No, I'm not. Oh my God, nigga.
Yeah.
Y'all better stop this shit, Miss ATL and Mr.
I ain't doing that. That's him.
I ain't do that.
You know what I'm talking about. He know what I'm talking about.
I ain't need it.
Active activists know what I'm talking about. You know, but I know he got work and he's doing his work and all that shit. And shit, if he wasn't busy, he probably would come down and all that. But I wish he could and stay with me for a month. You know, it's crazy. And I ain't trying to doom and gloom the show. But my nephew that passed away, you know, active activist, you know, Boko would have came down. If I'd have been like Boko, because Boko helps. He helps me, help me prep my shit and everything. And he would have helped me do all that stuff. But look at him. He about to eat some bread.
Hey, I'm in the truck. I'm about to eat this tuna. I'm about to eat this tuna sandwich.
I know
I'm
that's
in the truck.
I know
Let's
that's
see what
right.
the hell you call him from. He gonna eat a piece of bread in front of us.
Hey,
look, hey, I was about to eat a bowl of cereal, but my milk bad. That's why I say I'm a cereal fiend. That's why I couldn't do the keto. I love cereal, so I just I'd rather just not eat.
Hey Pat, so you heard of mullein? How you say it?
Mullein leaf.
Mullein leaf.
Mullein leaf.
Nigga, why you ain't tell me about that?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, shit, we done looked up so much. I ain't knowing that we never brought it up.
Yeah, ATL was breaking that shit down how it clear out mucus. And you know, if you're a smoker, you got mucus for sure. It definitely does. That's they put that in some of the supplements I take. Yeah, it do that. And that's the thing too. Even with that, it's acidic, but it's like it's a healthy acidic. I don't know how to explain it, but it's acidic enough to get that damn mucus up out of you. Mm-hmm. So fibromyalgia people would do well to invest in some mullein leaf.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that shit, it goes and it breaks all that stuff down off your lung linings and all that.
And that mucus is also considered called plaque in your veins.
Yep,
you know,
that's
so
right.
You want to
it's
get
plaque.
That
yep.
Up out of there.
Yeah,
that's right. It's called plaque.
It's not good for you.
Most definitely. So
sure
ATL
right.
and Miss ATL, I listen to everything y'all say, and I'm telling you, I ain't even gotta have the proof or research it. I'm believing what you said with this mullein leaf. The whole thing. What I'm saying is, everybody's different. Everybody's shit gonna affect differently, and everybody just gotta go by. Do consult your doctors, no matter what we said on here today, to make sure you can do it. Because I mean, y'all don't know this, but I did a Sunday show. I mean, y'all know about my Sunday show. Y'all, which I don't know, is the people in my show that come in Monday through Friday that actually hit me up on Sunday and actually bought my meal plans that I gave to them to address certain issues, because I kept everything private. But I gave this dude a meal plan, and he called and he emailed. We was corresponding through email. I charged him what I charged him, and he emailed me back and say, Miss T, these 2 items I can't eat. And you know what it was? It was orange and strawberries. And you say you like strawberries, AT. I used to like them too. I don't like them no more.
No, I don't like them. That's the only fruit I can eat because everything else is acidic, Miss T.
Not everything. Not everything.
Yes, everything besides strawberries, Miss T.
Not every fruit is acidic.
Well,
I'm telling you. Like, no, you shut your ass up because you don't even go to my...
Hey, hold on, nigga.
No,
you don't talk like
she
that.
don't know. She's supposed to be going to my doctor. I signed her up to my doctor.
But no, ATL, we don't talk.
The only fruit that I can eat that's presentable for me is strawberries.
And I accept
that shit.
I accept that, but I'm
because she ate up all my damn strawberries.
You see how hey Patrick, you see how I accept what he said. The only fruit that's good for him. So that's what I want him to do.
No, Miss T, because all the other fruits are acidic.
Not every fruit.
Strawberries are the only fruit that don't hold that much sugar in it, Miss T.
Listen.
Watermelon.
All melons are not acidic.
Watermelon.
And do you know that you can eat something? Because when you think acidic, you think salty or make you, suck in your cheeks or whatever.
Yeah.
Sour. But it don't be like that.
I disagree with all melons. I looked at. I had to look it up.
Yeah, when you
it's not all melons, it's not all fruit. Like it's certain fruit that's sweeter and more acidic than like watermelon and strawberry. I had to honestly look that up on the keto diet.
A lot of stuff that's sweet, when it go in sweet and it turns acidic when it's all digested.
Yep,
and a lot of things that's sour go in sour but turn sweet when you digest it. So you just have to do your research on
a lemon. Yeah, a lemon. I think a lemon got a net, even though it's an acidic sour fruit, it got a net alkaline effect by the time you have digested it.
Yeah, meaning you gotta break down that. Some people in here might not. For the people in the back.
Once your body's chemistry set has got finished doing this experiment, what's left over is an alkaline compound left from the lemon. Even though you ate it and thought it was acidic, when you ate it, it comes out your body alkaline.
Right. So that's all we saying. Like, there's gonna be some things people can do and some things people can't do. But when the dude told me he can't eat oranges or strawberries, Okay, I'm like, that was a part of my meal plan for him because I was addressing what he wanted. And I'm gonna say this because I'll never tell you who it is, but dude had. I hate that I'm gonna say this. A lot of guys that have gotten with me and I've, developed meal plans for them.
Oh,
one of their biggest problems that they have was getting it up.
Ah.
I promise you, I'm not making this shit up.
Yeah.
I'm not their girlfriend, so I don't know shit about it. I can only go by what they tell me. So,
amen.
So hold on, ATLP perspective. Hold on. So I hear that and I say, I'm dealing with an acidic body. So my goal is to give them a meal plan that make them more alkaline than acidic. Now they have other stuff like acid reflux and this, that, and the other, but that not getting it up, I tend to think that will hurt a man's heart, hurt a man to his heart. Let me tell you, 1 week of juicing in the meal plans that I gave them, shit rock hard like a motherfucker. And they
I can believe that.
They always call me back. And I know that
person. You know they're gonna be excited and tell that news. Miss C, it's working again. You remember Martin on Bad Boys?
One person I can name, he's passed. God rest in power. You know my
Miss
friend Red. Hold on, ATL. My friend
boy
Red. He had that problem for 2 years. And listen, because we grew up and we were friends, I bought his juicer. And we not even in the same state. We weren't, but he's passed now, I'm saying. But I bought him a juicer and I told him a meal plan to go get, and he followed it. And I'm telling you, in a week, this nigga called me early in the morning and told me, I don't know what. He was happy. I could see this nigga over there cutting a jig or tap dancing or something in my head or something.
Did he have prostate problem?
No. Because there's so many reasons why dudes can go through this problem. It's not always a prostate problem. Yeah. It could be medicine
prostate
you taking.
Don't make your meat work either.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But it could be medicine that you taking. It could be a lot of things. Changes in environment. Whatever. It could be a lot of things.
Or you just ain't horny no more.
But no, I mean,
it could always be that too. But yeah, and that was the whole thing. Like, I'm pretty sure with Red, it was not the fact that it's the fact that he was around women that he was attracted to, and it still wasn't happening. It ain't like he just was like, he wasn't seeing nothing worth his while. That's why he was upset and wanted to get it fixed.
Listen, that nigga lived by the sword and died. I'm sure he died by the sword. I know Red since we was 10 and 11 years old. That nigga was all about his dick. And God rest in peace, Red.
You nasty.
His dad is his name. Let me tell you, Red, hey, Patrick, no.
He got it honest.
He got it honest. And every time he saw me, he was trying. I was like, nigga, we just friends, dog. We gonna be friends. I mean, he know my whole family. Our families, certain people in our families was dating and shit. My uncle was dating his aunt. I mean, like I said, grew up
super close.
Yes. And I would have never said nothing. He was on this show in the chat and he was going through that. And I never said nothing and would have never said nothing. But he's passed on and I'm not.
Damn. My condolences.
Yeah, he's passed on. And when did we find out active activists? When did
we find out? We found out at Boko funeral.
My nephew's funeral when I just went to, Red never told us. Well, he never told us he got that sick, but he had some issues, man. He was getting sick here. I mean, I remember when his foot was ate up and he sent me a picture that I was like, oh my God, I've never seen nothing like that. But Red was also a young kid who, when we were 10 and 11, his parents used to let him drink a 40, smoke weed. He smoked cigarettes in the house in front of his parents. Me and my brother used to look at each other and be like, man, Big Sin would have killed us, man. She'd have slapped the black off.
She'd have hit y'all. Hey, she'd have pulled Everybody Hates Chris on y'all.
Yeah.
You seen you and Vail. They'll be here next week.
Yeah, I'd have slapped them into another family in a whole nother country. Nah, my mom won't have it. That other people, mamas won't have it. That Red was like, I want to go to a certain school, and because we live where we live, he couldn't. He said, "Well, I ain't going to school." Who the fuck do that at 11? Who could get away with that? That's Red though, and he was always running up at somebody, mowing somebody down. But you know that life caught up with him. God rest his soul. But like I said, he was one of my clients, and I gave him his meals for free. I work with boxers. I put them on it because, again, yes, people can do the keto. He ain't lying about the keto shit. I ain't debunking none of that. All I'm telling you, you have to find what works for you. What works for you, and everything don't work for everybody.
And look, and I ain't gonna say that it didn't work. I tried. This is how long I could stick to it. I did keto for 3 days. I was eating eggs, breakfast sausage, and just cooking everything in a little bit of coconut oil. 3 days. Yeah, I lost some weight in that 3 days, and I felt good. But I got tired of eating that same shit. I said I'd rather just fast. I can't keep up that kind of eating for a long period of time. I like cheese, I like dairy, so I just gotta fast and balance it out and give myself time to recuperate, go back to it. Because sticking to keto for an extended period of time, I just don't have the willpower to do it.
Yeah, and like
but
I said,
it worked. I ain't saying it don't work. I'll never say that.
I ain't debunking nothing ATL and Miss ATL saying at all. I'm just saying, for me, there's certain things I can eat and certain things I can't. I will tell y'all this though. For the last 2 months, the couple of times that I've been in the hospital, in the ER, is because I tried something to eat that I never ate before. And I didn't tell y'all this last week, but I was in the hospital for days. I didn't tell y'all because that shit was painful as hell. I was in the hospital, and I ain't trying to get no sympathy. And active actors, you know I wouldn't make this shit up. I was in the hospital, and I was mad as a bitch because I had to be up in that motherfucker. And I got out Wednesday afternoon, and then and you know, because I have all these other ailments and I see all these other specialists, you got a bunch of interns who want to like doctor on you and try new things and this. And I had gave orders to the doctors. I said, no intern would touch me. I don't want to see them. I'm not talking to them. They was mad at me. I was a straight bitch up in there. But my nurses, I was in ICU. My nurses was nice to me and everything. So when I got home Thursday, I was so tired. Wednesday afternoon. And then the doctors called me and said, you got to come back Thursday to go to ENT because they wanted to run this test where they stick the thing down your nose and through. I was like, y'all know I got a gag reflex. I'm not, no. And they said, no, you got to come in. So I come in, and Thursday I wake up weak because of all that medicine they pumped in me. My bones hurt. I could barely walk. I'm taking shallow breaths. I'm emotional as hell. I get there, I sit down, and the tears just start rolling down my face. I don't know what was wrong. I can't tell you why I was crying. That doctor was so nice. Her whole team, the ENT clinic, and she was like, we can reschedule. I said, I don't know what's wrong with me. I think I need some air. So she said, what are you going to do now? I said, I'm going to go sit outside and get some air. But I couldn't stop the tears because the medicine was having a side effect. She left the room. She looked at my chart. She looked at everything I've been through. And she said, yeah, this medicine is having a residual effect on you. So she said, go out front and reschedule for 2 weeks later. So I said, okay. So I go back out front, I reschedule. And then I go outside and I sit for about an hour or two. And then I go back upstairs because I got to go to allergy clinic. And then they tell me, oh, we don't have no room for you. You got to go out and tell. So then Thursday and Friday, I'm going to different places where I think they're sending me, like for the referral. And everybody keeps saying, I see the referral, but it's not here. So I finally get with TRICARE, finally nailed down where I'm supposed to go. And I finally got an appointment with an immunologist. Because if you have angioedema, that's who you need to see. Didn't know that, Patrick. Didn't know that they had a specialist for angioedema, but it's immunologist with the allergy clinic. And I got an appointment on the 7th. They are booked out to May, but somebody canceled, so I slid in on February 7th. I'm going to see them. And they watched me for 10 years. This is how I feel, active actors. I've been going through this for 10 years, and you know it. Mm-hmm. And they have never once explained angioedema to me like this place that I was visiting. Because one of the ladies said, honey, do you know what they're trying to do? I said, no. She sat me down. She explained, not my doctors, not the base, nobody. This woman sat me down, explained the whole thing to me, told me what type of doctor it is and shit. And then I was like, all right. So I was like, okay. And I went and I got this knowledge now. So I'm armed and ready. In the meantime, in between time, I feel bad that I tried whatever it is that I ate. I can't even remember what it was, but I had to give an account of what I ate. That time, it wasn't about my environment, but I've been going to the ER twice a week or once every week, getting pumped up with steroids, all this bullshit for the last 10 years. And in the last 5 years, it's been twice a week, once every other week, and I don't get a break. And so now I put the shower thing in. I only been to the ER like 3 times. And it was all when I tried something new to eat. Okay, cool. Now that I'm doing the shower thing and I'm not brushing my teeth with water to come out the sink. I use bottled water. I got this filter on my shower. And I'm like, being careful, like not letting it get in my mouth, the water, even though it got the filter. I have cut down the ER visits. But when this shit come, it is very, very, very painful. And I be sitting there like, God, why me? You know what I'm saying? So when I tell you, at this point in the game, active activists and ATL, if they tell me don't eat this or eat that, that's exactly what the fuck I'm not doing. I haven't had chicken, and active activists, I love me some chicken. That's the only meat I didn't give up. I done gave it up. I done gave up that, the steak. When I go out to eat, me and Bree just went to a restaurant the other day, and I was hungry as a bitch. And I said, I'll take the salad. Nigga, I done gave up everything, bread, everything. But when ATL asked me, do I eat sugar? I do. It's in the complex carbs that I eat. Whether it's sweet potatoes. I eat anything that comes out of the ground and everything, and all types of fruits that I like. Now, there's fruits that I don't like. I don't like watermelon. He can tell you, I don't like the motherfucking shit.
Yeah, I've been trying to push her on watermelon for years. She is not fucking with it because I'm a any kind of melon fiend. Cantaloupe, honeydew, watermelon. I'ma tear it up. And I didn't even eat honeydew and cantaloupe when I was young. I ain't started eating that every day till I got in the Navy and love it.
Look, ATL said, I'm going live at 12. Change y'all thought process. It's the topic. I love everyone. I feel you.
Love you too, home.
In closing, y'all, I know we've been on here a long time. Y'all to cut us in the middle of the debate, but like me and active activists for sure, we be on some health kick. I ain't got no choice because like when he asked me, do I want to be here? Yes, but I can't do what you do. I can't do what you do. I love eggs. Oh my God, I love eggs. But when I eat eggs, my chest get to feeling tight. Active activists don't know, and a lot of y'all don't know the medicine that they keep pumping in me. Sometimes they make mistakes. Remember my heart attack, active activists? I won't do for no motherfucking heart attack. The medicine they was giving me led me to have one. And I had a very, very minor one. But I'm going to tell you, it took me 2 years to get over that minor heart attack. Yeah. Took me 2 years.
Yeah.
So unless you walk in somebody's shoes or experience what they experience, you really
and this what I
go
say
in depth or speak intelligently about.
Yeah, this what I say to the chat in the ATL. Like, ATL, I'm with you, Holmes. Like, once I started learning about doctors and how they didn't ask all the questions they really need to ask to get to the bottom of the shit and really explain certain stuff to you. You right. I was on fuck what the doctor say. I'm gonna figure it out and I'm gonna heal that shit the natural way. But with me and T, even though I want her to do certain shit cold turkey, I have accepted that there's a happy medium that she has found, and it may not be getting her the results as fast as she want or as I want them for, but she does get them. So I just got to make my peace with that and be happy and support her in the choices she make.
I'm a supporter all day, every day, and everything you said is 100% true. But I'm the same way. I feel the same way you feel. But at the end of the day, I want more from Miss T, because from what she done told me, she ain't even thought about trying this shit. She thought she tried this shit in her mind, but she ain't tried this shit, so she don't know. So regardless of what go on, I still love her. I'm still gonna have her back, and I still be hurt tomorrow if she was no longer to be here. I would be devastatingly hurt, because I don't give people my energy like this. Like you, like her, I don't give people my energy like this because I don't like fucking people. I hate people. No, straight up. Because how the world is right now.
People person. Yeah, people fucked up out here.
I used to be a people person. Really, I didn't. But people always cling to me. But right now, in this day and age, I don't trust nobody. And there's only few I fuck with. And Miss T is one of them. And if I care about you, if I could sit here and laugh and joke with you about certain shit, when I ain't even know laughing and joking person, if I don't know you, I really care about you and I want what's best for you in your life, and that's all.
I see that. I appreciate
it. I feel that. I get it.
I feel it.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah,
and
that's
I
love
and appreciate y'all. You and Missy ATL. I just want y'all to understand, like, I seriously, I promise you, if the doctor said have at it, eat all the meat you want, nigga, you have no idea. No idea. I will be diving into that shit. That is all I ever, when I was growing up, that's all I ever ate was the meat and sometimes the vegetables. Now I had to train myself to eat vegetables and fruits. I'm eating grapes right now. I just trained myself to eat it. So when I say I'm trying, I can't never tell a lie. That's something Miss T ain't gonna do. I do eat sugar, but I eat God's sugar. I'm not one to add, motherfucking sugar. Well, hold on. I drink this ginger and turmeric tea every night. So like when I get off right now, I'm about to go drink 16 ounces of ginger and turmeric tea with lemon. I do this every night. And it's an anti-inflammatory. Remember I told you that? So I put 2 of those little bags of stevia, or what is it called? The stevia and something.
You said it, stevia. What is
stevia
but it's something else.
Stevia and Truvia mix, and I use that, because that ain't like the regular processed sugar. It's sugar though, but I don't like bland ass taste and shit. Like, I don't think I like the taste of turmeric, but I eat it. I also got turmeric and ginger, like shakers. Like I can shake it over my food. So when I eat a potato, because sometimes I be on a potato kick. And
potato's bad for you.
It's not. It's a multivitamin.
It is.
It's a multivitamin. And guess what I gotta eat? I have to eat potassium. I have to eat potassium. I have to get my minerals and stuff in me, and that's what the potatoes.
Potassium is bananas and stuff, right?
But it's also potatoes.
It's in there, yeah. You got to think. Remember, when you're talking about vitamins and minerals, they all associated with the color. So potassium is white.
What's the highest? So potassium?
Yeah, it probably is in plantains and bananas, and then potato is third.
Y'all stop playing with me, man. Like I don't know this stuff, man.
Ain't nobody playing with you, man. we ain't down your gangster, man. But hey, but what you say? But see, but look, but the potato, it got the potassium. It may have less, but it got less sugar though too.
Yeah,
and the banana got all that fructose in it.
But look, it got zinc in it and magnesium.
Potatoes.
If you can call yourself eating a multivitamin, then you want to eat potatoes. The potatoes help with dementia, Alzheimer, and motherfucking set it there. I can't even say it. The thing for the military. It does.
But hold up, ATL. Because see, this is the thing. Like you got to think about it though. Why did we never heard them talk about just eating potatoes, put meat on your bones or put weight on you? It was always meat and potatoes.
That's what it was.
It was always the combination. So but even like now, right?
Oh,
go ahead.
Y'all made me go. We're gonna be on it be 4 hours. Yup. What else they tell us?
All I can tell y'all is when I feel it now, I pay attention. Like I'm eating grapes, and when I feel like I need detox in my blood or whatever, I do that. I take an anti-inflammatory. I let food be my medicine. And I used to take, as I always my claim to fame, I used to be on 15, 16 pills a day.
Yeah.
I'm down to 6. How did I do that? I ate my way to that. So don't tell me that food ain't no medicine, because no doctor can come up with a pill or a way to administer medicine to make it do X, Y, Z if they never saw it happen naturally.
Missy,
what's up?
I hear what you're saying, right? Mm-hmm. But from my observation of you and what you said,
you're wrong. You're wrong.
I ain't even said nothing.
I know. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
From my observation of what you told me out your own mouth, you haven't successfully tried it for 90 days.
Nigga, I'm not gonna eat meat. How I'm gonna do the keto if I?
You don't have to eat meat. You can stay away from sugar and starches, Miss T.
Dude, I'm going to eat sugar. I keep telling you, I eat complex carbs. I'm going to eat them. There's nothing you can do.
So that means you're not trying to try it.
Nigga,
so I get what he's saying. Okay, I had to think about that part. I get what he's saying now, because I even me is I know about it, but every time I think about keto, I do think about eating fatty meat and getting them oils and stuff too. But you're right, you don't have to eat meat. It's the main thing is the no carbs and the no sugar, so your body goes into ketosis and burns the fat. I get that. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, and I understand.
And it burns the fat that blocks the inflammation that gets to you when you inflammate, because if you have no blockage, and then there's no reason for you to inflammate, because everything is flowing smooth. Your proteins going where they need to go through your body, because you're not eating this certain food. You're not eating breads. You're not eating sugars. So sugar's not attaching on to salt along with your carbs. That's why it's not good together.
You know you got lipoliss, right? That's what you put in your body. Hold on, listen. You are putting your body in lipoliss, something like that when you doing keto. You are.
When you do the keto, you're getting all the positive proteins that need to go where they go for every day for you to live your life healthy.
Listen, ATL. Active is how you pronounce that word?
Yeah, lipolysis or lipolysis, something like that.
You're putting your body in that state. I'm gonna tell you another state.
Exactly, I know that.
Can I finish?
To be healthy.
I know another state you can put your body in.
Your body changes over to be healthy.
And that's called ghrelin. Have anybody heard of ghrelin?
You making excuses,
Have you heard of ghrelin? Because let me tell you what ghrelin do. Ghrelin eats fat like Pac-Man eat power pellets if you put your body in it. You know how you put your body in that state? You fast or juice.
You making excuses.
That's what I've see, that's what she taught me. Because when she taught me about the ghrelin and I learned about the benefits of fasting, I was like, well, shit, I get all the benefits, so I'm gonna just fast. But
I do all that shit. Do anyone y'all want to bet me $300 for 30 days?
Ain't nobody betting no $300, but I tell you what, ATL,
see what I'm talking about?
Hold on, listen. I ain't betting shit. Cause I can't bet. Am I gonna be put in the hospital again for and pump with steroids.
No.
See, and you can't say that's an excuse. I don't put myself there in the
You want to
first
put an
place.
extra $100 just in case you go to the hospital?
No.
That'd be $400.
Listen. I can't control that. If I could, I would. Oh, nigga. Woo. You almost made me jump through the screen.
I don't give a damn. I
cannot control my throat swelling, AT. I don't give a fuck what you say.
I want love to jump all over me.
I don't give a fuck what you say. I cannot control my throat swelling. That is not a game to me. I can't control that. So I'm not gonna bet you.
I don't know nothing about that. I know my girl throat swell sometimes, but it ain't got nothing to do with me.
No, it don't.
Thank you. Lying ass.
Y'all awful.
Y'all know, right? Look, he acting
talking about my asthma, I have really bad sinus infections and bronchitis and asthma. Like,
hey, I'm just fucking with y'all, man. Y'all know I love y'all, man.
Yeah,
all day.
You see me, he'd have been to the ER with me. You done seen this. I showed y'all a picture.
Scared me, dog.
Made him stop dead in that chair.
Nigga, and won't I acting a fool, crying and shit, man? All that shit they had to do to me. If I showed y'all the picture, I'll never be able to live that shit down. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you why. If I was there, it'd have been different.
What you was gonna do?
Because you wouldn't listen to me if I was there, goddamn it. Motivation.
Nigga, shut up.
Motivation. I'd be like, I'll put the goddamn
I'm gonna tell you this.
Down,
I'm gonna tell you this. I have been juicing. All I can tell you, ATL, is I haven't found it yet.
So we can call you Connor Bean.
Can I get out? Can I get it out? I haven't found it within me yet to fight against steroids. Because I'm giving so much. I take it every day anyway. And then I go to the ER, and when I have to do it, the only thing I can do is try not to be in the ER as best I can. Hence the shower filter, why I push that so much. Hence the tea that I'm drinking. Hence I'm gonna start buying pineapple and boiling the skin and putting cinnamon together. Pineapple, cinnamon, and honey.
Pineapple is sugar.
And
Connor Bean.
I just told you I do complex carbs, but I'm gonna tell you, if activists,
you juicing?
I'm juicing. If I can stay off the steroids, nigga, I can do this juice.
Don't take the steroids, Miss T. What are you talking about?
Stop saying that.
What you mean? I didn't take them.
I would not be here if I don't take it.
Miss T, boy.
Nigga, you asking me to get buried.
No, I'm not. I
yes, you are.
I promise you, I've been through the same shit you've been through and worse.
You are not me. I don't get how you don't understand that.
I do. I know I'm not you, Miss T. But I done been through the same.
You have all your organs.
Miss T.
Dude, you making me.
Miss T, I love you. But I done been through the same health issues as you.
You ain't got the same health issues as me.
I just overcame them because I listened.
No choice.
I listened to somebody who really cared about me.
I can't go in there and say, "Oh, my throat is swollen." Don't do nothing for me.
Miss T.
Okay, you died then.
I finally listened to somebody who really cared about me. All my other doctors didn't give a fuck about me. But I finally listened to one that really did.
I can't, man. I can't. When you
I love you, brother. I was the best for you.
I can't no more.
And I just want you to try some shit.
I feel you, but if she can't, that's the whole thing. Like, I'm talking about, we didn't even been to.
Give me
like
30
I said,
days.
We done went from the bullshit doctors to the real doctors. And even when she had to pay out her pocket with the holistic doctors, they was just like, yeah, you. And I say it like this: the doctors have told her, yeah, she might could go a day or two without them certain hormones, but she can't go she can't do no 30 days home.
Nigga, I would die.
Okay, I understand that.
And you know how I know this? I know this? Because when they remove an organ, they have to come back periodically to check to see if the organ got remnants or pieces left. And the thing they do is take you off your medicine. within 6 weeks, I'm knocking on death's door.
Miss
I'm
T,
not going to do that.
If they told you that,
or nobody,
then I'm sorry. Okay?
It ain't told. I know how I feel.
I take health serious. I promise you I do. Especially yours. And if they told you that, then I don't know that. And I'm sorry. So I can't speak on that because that's what they told you. And I don't know whether that doctor gives a fuck about you or not. But from you telling me out of your heart, I can't do nothing but respect that. So I can't do nothing but respect it. And I'm sorry if I thought otherwise.
I appreciate the love. I'm happy that you passionate. That's all I keep saying. I'm happy that you passionate because that's how we get. When we find some shit that work and we see how many other people it worked for, we want to put the people that we love on it so it can work for them too. But sometimes you just have, it may be one of them things where they just got a condition where it ain't the cure all for them.
Exactly.
And that's her situation. Cause when I say I'm with you, ATL, I'm with you, home. Yeah. I used to be like, fuck that T. You just need to fast. Don't take that medicine. Just drink some water for the whole week. And she's like, I'm gonna be in the hospital, laid up in ICU somewhere. And I was like, well,
I love you, right?
He done been
I love you, right?
I know, but look,
because we arguing about your health.
Yeah, but listen,
we ain't arguing about no boxing. We ain't arguing about nothing else. But to make sure the goddamn queen stay on this motherfucking earth longer than she's supposed to.
And I'm trying to do that too. And I'm telling you, this nigga been with me. You just seen how my lips swell up like Woody Woodpecker. Fucking scary. That shit is scary.
But I just want to let you know that regardless, if I could be around you, I would be, because that's just the type of heart I got, and that's just the type of person I am. When I fuck with somebody, I fuck with them. I don't just be talking and telling them nothing for nothing, because I'm not gonna waste my breath on somebody I don't give two fucks about, bro. I promise you, I'm not. Listen, I don't like people. I hate people. But I know activist, he gives a fuck about you. I give a fuck about you, and I just be trying to make shit better. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you, but trust me, we know I wouldn't go down the path fruitlessly. It happened to me, guys. I'm telling y'all, it happened to me. It didn't happen to nobody else. It happened to me. And I am an expert on how this shit feel and how it works. I'm telling you, there's things I can do and there's things I can't do. Y'all don't think I'm mad about that? I have a jealous or envy thing inside me, not in a negative way, but I look at people and I be like, y'all are so lucky. You so lucky. You have all your organs.
I feel you.
You don't know how it feels to walk around with 4 gone.
No, but I feel your pain.
No, so that shit be bothering. And then when I be passionate about stuff, I'm telling y'all, this is where it come from.
Hey,
I have lost a lot in life. I've lost love, like a guy that I love or whatever, over medical issues.
Missy, if I ever made you feel any type of way about what I said, I'm sorry, but at the end of the day, all I want is for you to be better. I want you to get control of your situation and be able to be here longer with me and with activists. You know what I'm saying?
I am working on it, but the thyroid gland is a complicated organ. I'm not crying, y'all. I'm not crying. I don't want nobody to think I'm crying. I'm passionate about the shit. Yeah. I'm telling you guys, I've had to learn how to talk, swallow, eat, all kinds of shit from medical surgeries. I've had it all. I'm telling you, it's not easy. I envy all of y'all. I think about what my life could have been and where I could have went had I not had cancer in the first place in my thyroid gland. Mm-hmm. So I'm just telling you guys what I know. I had to learn to accept. There's a lot of shit you ain't gonna be able to do. Now, activist, he got the bird's eye view of me going to the hospital, being placed in the hospital. I remember in Hawaii, I don't know if you remember activist, when my face was swell up, when it was in my face instead of my throat and my tongue and my lip, it was in my face. And I remember the policeman showed up and was asking me questions about my husband. We were still married then, but I was like, no, he's in Japan. And they thought that he beat me the fuck up.
Damn.
And I'm telling y'all.
Yeah, her cheeks, her eyelids, eyebrow. Yeah. Yeah, she used to swell up like that. Like it's like the fluid would just come. She would just have fluid retention in her face.
Yeah. And motherfucker, I'm gonna give you a prime example. Like I said on my little short. Y'all remember the movie Switch? I think it's called Switch, with Will Smith. When he ate the peanuts and you saw how he looked and he had to go to the ER. That's me. Twice a week, once a week, no motherfucking break. And you can't fix that shit without steroids. I don't give a fuck who you are. You're gonna get Benadryl, but you're gonna get a whole lot of steroids. And I'm telling you, steroids derail everything that I do. I haven't figured out how to be stronger than that. And I'm just being honest. I will love to. I try to. I just don't. I'll be hungry as a bitch. You hear me? I'll be ready to eat a horse's ass. How much steroids they put in me.
Hey.
But that's what I go through. And that's why I'm so passionate. And that's why we debating. And I feel the love from both of them. Active has been with me when they trying to find a vein to stick me, start an IV just so they can give me medicine. Remember that Active activist?
Oh,
and I was cutting up. That shit he was looking like he was about to cry. That shit was so fucking painful. I'm just telling y'all. I ain't making none of this shit up. It's a shock to me. And I'm sick of it. So when I find things that work, when y'all be like, you keep showing us the shower thing, nigga, I can't tell y'all how it hits my heart, because that shit is a game changer. I don't care what nobody say. That right there. And then the lemon tea. And I'm about to start boiling citrus fruit peels and pineapple peels and mixing that shit with cinnamon and motherfucking honey. And I'm gonna try that shit too. And I'm gonna buy this mullein leaf and I'm gonna smoke that shit up.
Yep, mullein leaf. You yeah, that's what I heard about that. You can smoke it, or you can make teas. Yeah, you can make a strong herbal tea with it, and that shit will clean you out. I have read about it. I've never taken it, but yeah.
I'm about to buy it tonight. In fact, I ain't even gotta research it. I trust you and ATL, Miss AT. I trust y'all that much. But I just want y'all to trust me on certain things too. I know what I'm talking about. I've been dealing with it for 25 years. Trust me.
I don't doubt you, because that's my thing. I know where your heart is and I know what your motivation is. And anything that you can try that is not gonna put you back in the hospital, you will try it. I know that. I done seen that. The juicing wasn't the first thing you tried, but the juicing is the thing that has given you the most consistent success. So I understand why you sticking with the juicing.
And it don't make me sick. It only makes me better. I always get better when I'm juicing. I just don't need no steroids. I don't want no more than the 2 that I take every morning when I get up. And I can't miss that. I fucking miss those 2 pills. I'm going to tell you, it's going to be like a domino effect. And all kinds of hell going to break loose. I'm going to be in trouble cardiology-wise, rash-wise, and the medicine ain't going to work. The blood pressure going to be high as fuck. I cannot not take my medicine first thing in the morning. I just can't skip it. I don't like steroids. I don't want them. I ain't got no choice. If I want to live, I got to take them. Unless they find a way to take a pig steroid and some kind of way connect it in a human's body, which I'm sure one day they will be able to.
Oh, I'm sure they working on it already. Yeah, I'm sure they working on it.
Because the pig thyroid gland and the human thyroid gland is almost identical. It's similar.
And that's one of the drugs. It's called Armor, right? That's the pig thyroid.
It's desiccated drugs.
They give you that because your body can accept it, and it's not synthetic. It's actually organic. It's a hormone. It just comes from a pig. But yeah.
But they don't like to get that shit out. So when I be telling folks, I say there is a drug called T3. That's what he talking about, the armor thyroid. They don't like giving it out. It will take weight off. There's a pill. There's a such pill that can peel weight off. And tell them how
when she take it, the weight drop. The few times she's been able to get it, the weight drops. Like, oh shit, how different. And I get it. When your body is running off a natural clean shit, it's amazing what your body do when they got the right shit in it.
Didn't I give you a couple of the pills and you dropped some weight?
You sure did. I sure the hell did. I lost 5 pounds. I lost 5 pounds in 2 days. I didn't change nothing. I didn't eat nothing different. I didn't stop drinking my juice or whatever. I 5 pounds in 2 days on. So I was like, if it could take 5 pounds off of me in 2 days and I didn't change shit, imagine if I would have actually been trying to lose weight. If I would have been on one of my programs, I put myself on.
And let me tell you, even me, the person without a thyroid, they be like, you be hard pressed to try to get that medicine. I gave him 2 pills. I gave 2 of my other friends a couple of pills, and then they was trying to find the right dosage for me. This is when I was going to that doctor, the holistic doctor in Atlanta. She was prescribing it. So I was I had started on this dosage, and she said, no, I want you at this dosage. And so what happened was I had a whole bottle of that shit just laying around the house. So my homegirl had asked me for it, and she was like, oh, can I get it? And I'm looking at her because she got daughters, and a lot of times us mothers be on our daughters because we want to live vicariously through our young daughters too. We want them to be the hot ticket item. So she had a daughter that had a weight issue, and I was like, as long as you don't give it to this child, because I feel like when your body naturally does stuff and ain't nobody told you it's broke, don't take no kind of medicine that's gonna alter that, because you'll fuck around and destroy your natural abilities. And she said, no, girl, no, it's for me. And I gave her the rest of the bottle. It was a whole motherfucking 60-day supply, minus the 8 days that I took it before the doctor changed me, right? And then as time go on, he kept saying, look at such and such. I ain't gonna say the girl name. Look at such, she losing weight. And I know that little girl won't discipline enough to get out there and exercise and eat right and this, that, and the other. And then I said to myself, this bitch gave her daughter that shit after I told her not to do it. So I said, I ain't gonna say nothing. It ain't gonna kill you. But so I said, okay, cool. The end of the month, whenever she was running out, hey, can you get me some more? Can you get some more of that stuff? I said, I sure can, but I won't give you shit because you abused it. And she was like, well, I said, you abused it. I told you don't give it to her, and you did. I know you did. No, I took it. I said, nah, you gave it to her. No, you gave it to her. She young. Take advantage of her youth. Everything in her work. Why would you do that? That's how passionate I feel. I don't even want you to hurt yourself. But it is a such pill out there. They just don't like to give it out, y'all. And like I said, me with no thyroid gland, you would think they should share that shit out to me easy. Nope. If I go to a specific doctor that prescribes it, yeah, I can get it. But the military base, with the doctors I go there, or through the VA, or the doctors that's the regular civilian doctors, they don't want to give it to me. You have to have a doctor that goes against the grain. They usually call them integrated doctors. They deal with holistic medicine. Those are the doctors that you can find alternative medicine, like a lot of stuff with ATL and Miss ATL be talking about. But regular doctors, no. They in pockets with the pharmaceuticals. They're gonna push pharmaceutical drugs. So I mean, I couldn't afford to keep going to the lady, so I lost that prescription. That's all to it. But yes, there is a pill that if you take it, you will lose weight, and it will not hurt you, and it will not be no side effects. That's why I asked you, do you know about reverse T3? Because it attacks that. We'll be here all day trying to explain reverse T3. That could be another thing, but you can look it up, reverse T3, and look up what it does in conjunction with your thyroid gland. because your thyroid gland only produces T4. The reverse T3 does reverse T3. Read about it. You'll see. But as far as the mullein leaf, I do recommend all of y'all go out and get it. ATL and them know that stuff. Go out and get that motherfucking mullein leaf. When I get off here, I'm buying that shit immediately.
Do your research on it too, though.
Can you buy it in the store?
You gotta order it off of Amazon.
Off of Amazon?
Yep, it'll come in 2 days for the low.
Okay, yeah, it's not an expensive thing.
And it come with an ounce. It's an ounce of mullein leaf.
And it's not expensive.
Nope, it's like $8.
So I'm sure everybody, before they do their research, will probably want to know: is this something you can easily grow yourself?
It grows from the ground. Absolutely.
I know, right. But is it easily grown, or do you got to be in certain climates? Like opioids, the best place to grow them is on the mountains in Afghanistan. That's why the fuck they have war over there all the time. They got the world's supply of opioids or opium.
I'm gonna tell you the exact brand that I get. I'm gonna look it up on my Amazon right now, so you'll know the exact great brand. It's the best brand of it.
Okay. Damn, we've been on here 4 hours, y'all.
Hey, that's what's up, though. We spreading knowledge to these people. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
We ain't just talking boxing. We talking boxing and to keep you here longer to see boxing.
Mm-hmm. Y'all hit the like, share, and subscribe if you haven't subscribed already. Getting this good content. You ain't gonna get this from everywhere. Ain't nobody gonna tell you the truth about everything.
Especially about your health these days.
Yeah.
Straight up. Okay, look. Let me tell you the brand right now.
What is it? Yeah.
All right, hold on. I gotta go to my site. I'm logging in and shit.
While he looking for that, y'all write down these links to these products, and you can go through Amazon or just go to your address bar and type that link in. It'll take you right there. I'm telling you, man, for the price you pay for going to the movies or some shit.
Okay, it say
go ahead.
Now say $14.95. But
that's good.
You click on it. It's the BURMA Spice Store.
Burma Spice Store.
Burma Spice Store. Mullein leaf herbal tea, great tasting. It come in an ounce bag. It's in the a light green bag. You'll see it if you look it up on Amazon. Mm-hmm. It says mullein leaf, Burma Spice. That's the brand of it. Burma Spice, mullein leaf.
Okay.
You got that too?
I got that mullein leaf Burma Spice.
1 ounce.
So 1 ounce for $14.
You're gonna see the pack. It's gonna be green. It's gonna say Burma Spice on the front. It's gonna look like some weed in the front of that motherfucker.
Hey, I'll probably make this page that I got right here with the shower thing, or make several pages and just flip through it as I'm doing live. Anything that y'all find, AT, I don't know if you want to do it on your shows, but anything that we find
every live. I talk about health before my lives.
Yeah, everything that we find or we know or whatever, I will never tell you nothing I ain't experienced myself or know like the back of my hand. But if we learn something, we're gonna share it. And we think about cost effectiveness too, because everybody can't afford everything. Like with me, I go through medical like nobody, like nigga, I can't even tell you how much money half this shit probably costs, but I have no cap on medical. I got full medical for the rest of my life. I don't worry about a medical bill. So I have to take that in consideration when I'm talking to certain people or just talking to people in general. And that's why I could push the shower thing, because I'm like, how cheap can you be to fix a problem that's not as severe as mine? There are people who are severe as mine, you're going to need a lot more. Or with this mullein leaf, how cheap can you be to fix a problem that we all got? If you a certain age, you got plaque in your veins. You got plaque in your system, which is mucus. And you need to get that out. You need to have a healthy balance of mucus. If you are a smoker, you got mucus. Whether you think so or not, whether you can feel it or not, you have mucus. So you're supposed to have a healthy balance of mucus. If you really, really healthy and you know you really, really healthy, this might not be for you. But you got to know that. But for all the rest of us sinners who be smoking and drinking and cutting up a rug, this might be something we got to do. Anybody in their 40s and up, this is probably something you need to do. So I'm definitely going to do it because I smoke. And I need to stop. But I know if I, when you quit smoking, you cough a lot and you be getting that, you be coughing that mucus and shit up. Take a minute, don't it? Take a minute, like a couple of weeks. I have quit smoking a couple of times in my life. I've never smoked before I got pregnant, like months before I got pregnant. And I never smoked during my pregnancy. And I never smoked the first couple of years of my child's life. Why? Because I didn't want that bullshit on her. You know what I'm saying?
Mitty. You gonna be up for a minute?
I'm gonna order this thing when we get off. I'm gonna try to get over there. I know you about to go live.
I gotta set my shit up. You know what I'm saying? I'm going live.
Yeah, go ahead.
But I want you to join me though.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to come over there.
Okay, just let me know. I'll send you the email. I love you.
Love y'all too.
Love you, shout it. Peace.
So y'all make sure y'all take advantage of this information that people put out and everything, because it's good info, and you ain't gonna hear it probably nowhere else. Sometimes we get passionate about it. All I can tell you from my perspective, I know that everybody's different and you got to do what's best for you. I know too, anything you try, you should consult your physician, because I would hate to tell you something and then you follow what I say. Like my friend Red that I was telling you about, I had to help him. He had to change the way he ate. He had to. But the dude was on dialysis. And I can't fuck with that routine or what he was going through with dialysis. And when I told him what I wanted him to do, it was contrary to what he could do. He said, I'm only allowed to drink about 65 ounces of liquids a day. And I said, shit. And we had to get creative. And I said, okay, let me split his liquids up in a way where I'm adhering to 65 ounces, but he's able to get some of the nutrients I'm trying to get in him. And that's what I did. I split. Instead of drinking 36 ounces per meal of juice, we was doing like 8 ounces. But he was getting that stuff in. And when he ate, I said, eat a salad, eat grapes, eat whatever. And that's what he did. And he got better. So much so that I think they cut him back as the frequency of the dialysis that he was doing. The problem is, over time, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. He fell back, as we all do. We all fall short. He fell back into them old bad habits, and he probably just couldn't bring his way back. But he did it long enough to see that it worked for him. Again, do whatever works for you. It's 1,000 ways to skin a fish. I said cat last time, but I like cats. Little kittens and stuff. I'm mad that I can't have one, but anywho, it's 1,000 ways to skin a fish. Whatever way you skin it, I'm sure it's all right with you. And that's how you gotta look at life. So let me get off this 4-hour journey. And thank y'all for listening in to us be passionately debating and all that. I do get beside myself and passionate about it because I'm living it for 25 years. I don't make no excuses. I don't wish nothing on nobody. When I said I was envious of y'all I meant that in a good way. You know, I honestly look at everybody and wish that I could be like y'all with all my organs. So I just wish. But anywho, that's enough of that. And y'all know how I feel in my Pamela James voice. Peace.